told you. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on low. Starlight out on low. Starlight out low. Cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out low. Starlight out low.
I want to address something that was brought to my attention real quick, and it involves the stream I did last night. And this is purely done for archives as well, so I can easily pull it up for YouTube when they try to do some fuck shit. And this makes me laugh.
I can give you drama. I can tell you about how Orthodox guy's been melting down because I was the mysterious third party controlling everything. So,
And this is another reason I don't like Imperius. Imperius has nothing to do with my drama, has nothing to do with my channel losing monetization. Imperius is a little fucking cretin who latches on to things because I guess he has nothing ongoing else in his life. And again, you guys, his little fucking cretins that align with him, go ahead, post my address, post my name, post everything in the chat. I don't care. You people are losers with nothing better to do. I feel bad for you. But yeah, no, when I say mysterious third party, it's mysterious to the audience and people not involved because it's nobody else's business. It's not mysterious to me, you fucking retard.
You see, he got his monetization back yesterday.
Okay. I want to hear about that. How were you the third party of Imperius?
And another reason, this is archived for him saying it won't be lasting long, So I could just quickly go and grab YouTube and be like, hey, this fucking retard and his cretins are trying to fucking besmirch me. And there's no need to watch the rest of it because I don't care about the lies. I don't care about the other bullshit. I've already extinguished everything. How are you, ladies and gentlemen, doing? That was mainly for archive purposes, not even drama purposes. But I appreciate you guys. How are you guys doing? Welcome to today's show. How are you doing today, Denny? Again, the stream is pinned. The link is pinned if you guys want to join. Just doing my due diligence for all of this. Thank you. I am always happy to be back. And let's see, what's up, Sasquatch? I see you say yeet, Lady V. I'm glad that you guys are happy. Invisible Hope, I appreciate you. Lawrence, hail to King Ortho, bro, the man of holiness. Thank you very much. And speaking of the man of holiness, right? You know what? My victory was written in the stars by God himself. So I do not care what the fucking sheep think. Love and appreciate all of you. Should I change my fucking name to my real name? I was wondering about doing that. But so what should we cover today? There were some interesting things that I had some conversations about related to the do it, pay me, and I'll do it. No, but nigga, I already said my name was Charles Bradley Tinsley. The fuck? No balls, bitch. All I got is my nuts and my word. Oh. I think I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole for the personality type test. Let's see if I can let's see if I can find the personality stuff, because there was a channel that I was told about, the Jungian channel, that covers a lot of this, and I'm very curious if it's still around, because it covers a lot of the personality type stuff, and I've wanted to do some research on that. What's up, my incel? What's up, Lee Fang? How you doing, darling? What's up, Christine? I want to do a gaming stream here soon, Christine. Fine, do it. No balls. All right, but I got you. Thank you for the 5. Name changes are usually 10, Ashtray. There you go. There you go, Ashtray. But it's the Jungian channel, and I don't know how to spell, and I think it's based off Charles Jung. I don't know how to spell that. So let me do a quick. Let me see that. Well, I mean, you did become a member and send $5. Okay, it's spelled with a Y. I always spell it with a J or a G. That's why I couldn't spell it. So let me pull some of this personality videos up and see if we can talk about it. Here we go. Denison, you there, brother?
Yes, sir.
Do you know anything about these tests? Sorry about that.
Yes.
I know you and I have been talking about the drama. That was more for archive purposes. I wanted to be able to quick reference it for YouTube, and since Zabalba and them delete their channel, I wanted to get a recording of that, of Imperius making those ominous threats, and then dispel the fact that no, he's not the third party controlling everything. I know who these people are. I know who these people are. Everyone else doesn't need to know. He was surfing porn. Just kidding. Oh, here we go.
Partially true. Partially true.
Denny gonna hate me if he don't already?
I discriminate against women, Li Fang. I can let them get away with a lot more.
True. And Denny, if you know anything about these personality tests, anything that's wrong in this video, let me know, or if you want to discuss. Because I'm interested in learning about them. But I can't even pronounce them.
Trait psychology is an accessible way of looking at personality science. See, we use traits in everyday life to describe ourselves, describe others, and our behaviors. but which traits bring us all together as humans, and which one separates us as individuals. So in the past couple videos, I've described how personality psychologists have narrowed down the infinite list of traits to the most important traits that are present in all people. These traits are usually presented on a spectrum. For example, extroversion is frequently a trait present in important personality studies. All people display some levels of extroversion, but some people are definitely more extreme extroverts than others. As personality psychology has evolved, the number of important traits has changed. The so-called happy medium has included 5 traits that are present in some degree among all people. In this video, I'm going to be talking about these 5 traits and the 6th one that has made its way into popular personality psychology. So, the original big 5 traits are also known as the ocean model or the canoe model. Ocean stands for openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. So let's take a look at each one of these individually. The first one is openness to experience. Now, most of these traits are actually pretty self-explanatory. The openness to experience trait describes people who are curious about the world around them and they feel
Dennison, how do you feel about this comment? She says, at Dennison, she'll ask, are you mad? Right after creating the entire situation.
comfortable.
I don't know. I feel like that'd be an upgrade for me. I'm used to the chick who's just like, be mad, you know? Oh, no. It's your fault after she creates the situation. Yeah, that's my flavor. Narcissistic projection.
Narcissistic projection. That's crazy.
Creative activity.
Well, you know, everybody. It seems like everybody these days is dating a narcissist or knows a narcissist, but narcissists are like what 10% of the population.
You know, the actual NPD. I think maybe 1 or 2 was actual NPD. I'm pretty sure 1 was just like intermittent explosive disorder. The other one might have been an actual sociopath. But she was extreme.
Fair. I don't know, man. I think people are just people, and people will let you down. I think that this is good. These personality tests are like good. They're good indicators and good research topics. But at the end of the day, the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. Now, I know you can be somebody like me that's literally marched through hell and have like bad things that you choose to do or you allow to happen around you. And that can be the exception that proves the rule. Or you could just be a shitty person. Maybe we're all just shitty people. Because people are inherently shitty. Because they're worried about their own survival, their own needs, their own whatever first.
Yes, that's true. You're right. But at the end of the day, you have your Imperius.
By the way, Imperius, since I know you and your goons hate watch, don't bother talking to me. Send me the fucking waiver and actually stand up to what you're saying. You have a name, a location, an address, everything you need. Don't be a pussy. Don't talk to me. Talk about me to other people, to the drunk and the British coward. So, but I mean, that's the thing, right? I don't even think Imperius is outside of these bounds. Like people like Imperius. I think that they have an inherent need to be liked, an inherent need to try to control. And like, I'm not gonna speculate their like Imperius's individual stuff, but from what I've seen in people who are like Imperius in real life, is that comes from feeling lesser than the people around you. And that's why I speculated about him personally, like being a trust fund kid who has siblings that do better.
That's what NPD is, though. It's when it becomes pathological out of feelings of deep insecurity.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. I haven't ever studied this stuff. You have a need for a burger, bro. I got a taco salad, one of the big ones from this local place. it was steak, and it has shrooms, corn, cheese. I got lime with it, bro. It was fucking great. I've also been doing incline push-ups just because I was so annoyed with this shit, and I also feel great because of that. I'm trying to quit smoking again, but that's very difficult. So yes, oh my god, you got hold on, ladies. I know that ladies make a community, and y'all ladies love talking about food, and I'm a fat ass, so let's fucking talk about food for a second. Let me tell y'all what was all on this fucking taco salad. And they gave me free guacamole and like extremely mild red sauce. So it was fucking scrumdiddlyumptious. But okay, so it was a steak taco salad. It came with rice, black beans, tomatoes, cucumbers, pico de gallo, shredded lettuce, onions, mushrooms, olives, corn salad, lime, and then I had chipotle ranch, sour cream, green salsa. Okay, so maybe they didn't give that for
mushrooms.
Me. But and then I got some chicken salad for dinner tonight. I went ahead and said fucking got chicken salad for dinner tonight. Their chicken salad is fucking awesome. Does that not sound like some bomb ass fucking chicken salad? Does that not sound like some bomb ass taco salad, Christine? Shrooms and need me some shrooms.
No mushrooms, man. Not a taco salad.
Not all women like being in a. Fair enough. You tried making healthy meals and my smoke alarm went off. Why, bro? Try not burning them.
Yeah. You got too much heat, Lee Fang.
Lee Fang.
Gotta control your heat.
Lee Fang trying to make stir fry in a cast iron pot. That's crazy. Or cast iron skillet. My bad. But tell me more about this NPD since I did bring up the Imperious situation and we were talking about it because I don't know anything about these personality disorders and these personality traits. Well, these traits. Don't want to call them disorders because I'm not a medical professional, and I'm interested in learning about the astrology and whatnot. I have the hiccups now for some reason. Ugh.
These are soft sciences, right? But I've been studying psychology my whole life, and I found it to be pretty accurate. And then, like, at a certain point, I can even use it to predict behavior, you know? And I can, like, categorize people by deliberately giving them certain stimuli or responses and then seeing how they react, and then giving them a different stimuli and seeing how they react. And, you know, people are pretty predictable. This is essentially how language models work, right? How they can seem like they have personalities is because it's predictability.
Mm.
And NPD is basically like it's overcompensation for deep-seated inadequacy.
Well,
feelings of inadequacy.
Isn't that something we all deal with at times? Or is it?
Of course.
Or is it something like what makes it become NPD? Like the Imperious example or the X you were talking about example?
It's when it becomes chronic and dysfunctional and pathological, right? So when it affects your ability to get along with people, to get along in society, when you lose control. Sorry, I was getting
You're getting well. If you're busy for right now, I'll just play the video. And we can get back to it. I'm so fat. I opened the fridge for emotional support. Oh, that's crazy.
Sorry, I was getting DMs. Yeah, so like everybody's narcissistic, right? And just like everything else, it's like a spectrum. But when that trait overtakes your other traits and drives your personality, now you have a narcissistic personality. And when it creates dysfunction in your life, right? That's when it becomes a disorder, right? So basically, it's about the severity and the impact on the rest of your personality and your relationships, your daily life. Like, some people are literally banned from 90% of the YouTube channels they've ever been on. And they can only interact with people in an aggressive manner. And they're isolated and they have no friends. And they don't have a professional career, or they're stuck in their professional career because of the way that they overcompensate for their feelings of insecurity, right? So, like, say for example, gross displays of grandiosity, right? Like how important you are, how significant you are, how powerful you are. A constant need for validation and admiration, like people looking to you about your accomplishments and how much better you are than other people, how much more successful you are than other people, how much more accomplished you are of other people, and then a lack of introspection and consideration for others, right? So while you demand all these things, you provide none of it for other people, like a complete lack of empathy. So other people are beneath you, other people are disposable. Does this sound like anybody that you know?
Sounds like 90% of the people I know in some form or fashion.
Well, I think the NPD person, it's not occasional, right? And it's their whole life. So, like, it's every time that you interact with them.
Ah, so that's the difference. What's up, Miss Cynthia? Hit the panel if you want to. We're talking about personality tests. Not necessarily personality disorders, because, again, I'm not a medical professional. Neither is Denison. We're just talking about personal experiences. That makes a lot of sense, actually. What's up, Miss Cynthia?
And are more inclined to exploring different areas of
Sounds like Martitty. That's crazy.
Life or alternative ideas. People who score low on this scale usually don't break out of their comfort zone very often. Different activities, routines, or ideas may make them feel uncomfortable. The number 2 is conscientiousness, and I know it's a big word, but people who are more conscientious tend to pay more attention to detail, and they put more effort into organizing their everyday activities. On the extreme end, you might call some people OCD.
So here's the thing, right? With conscientiousness, with me specifically, right? I over pay attention to detail. Not really OCD, but I pay way too much attention to detail. I care about the facts. I care about trying to get the facts out. The openness to new experience, you would think with my ideology and belief system that I'm not, but like when I was younger, and even now, whenever somebody wants to go do something fun or new, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm down. And I encourage that. So I don't know what I would score on that, because I don't know any of these official tests that I could take. I'd be interested in taking them.
Yeah, I think you should.
I don't know what he means by this. Adeline says, OG, have Denison do an Avil on me.
Evaluation. I mean, you'd have to take the test. We'd have to, that's how I would do the eval on you, is I would give you a questionnaire.
Well, do you know, I'll take the test live here.
Yeah, I would like to see.
Hail to Dashing Denison, the mysterious baby daddy. I haven't forgot. In fact, your boy was testing RimWorld yesterday so that Denison could be your baby daddy. I've tried to talk to Flo and Ike about this. They seem way too busy, or the conversation always gets off of this. So I think this is some education that I'm gonna have to do myself on this.
I
But
love
yes,
talking about this stuff too. So
well, me and you could definitely talk about it because me and you talk about a lot in the back, and I go to you for a lot of advice and a lot of information. So me and you could definitely discuss this back.
Carl Jung is like a mentor of mine.
Is it Carl or Charles Jung?
Carl.
Carl Jung. Okay. Okay. Hail to the new adventures of old Christine. Let's fucking go.
These people are more likely to plan out every detail of a vacation itinerary or reread their work a handful of times before they turn it in. Now, on the other hand,
See, so I do all of this as well, but the commitment part to the stuff that I plan out is difficult. And if you have a link to a test, Dennison, send it to me and I'll take it. We'll do it on air.
If I had to guess, I would rate you high in conscientiousness.
Fair. Well, and I think the theme of the next couple of shows to get off the drama stuff, like to wing off the drama stuff, is because you and I talked about this, and you said you didn't expect me to just drop the drama stuff, and I see how hard it's going to be with just me having to. All right, first off, Christine, you can't commit to healing people in Marvel Rivals. All right, this. Hold on. This is not that bad, all right? This is not that bad, okay? This is not that bad. Not that bad, all right? Leave me alone. Don't pick on me. Christine. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You would rate me high on holiness. I appreciate that, Lawrence.
and people who
You know what? There was a couple times where I was definitely a couple times in my life I would have been really, really high on holiness. Not holiness, but holiness, because your boy almost got popped several times in his life. So you might be right. Just wrong word for it.
score low in terms of conscientiousness are usually more likely to let things happen without planning or organizing. In fact, on the extreme end of not being conscientious, some psychologists call this impulsiveness. Now, this is a good time to reiterate that a high score on all of these traits does not make you a better.
That's another thing. Like, I don't know if I have like bipolar or personality disorder, but there's something I recognize in myself with this conscientious topic, right? And I can also go with the flow and just let things happen and not plan. I'm comfortable either or, because I have learned through trial and error that you can have a plan for everything, but a plan always fails to be executed perfectly, right? And I pride myself on being able to go with the flow as the situation needs. And I've been studying, one of my guilty pleasures, and people are going to make fun of me. One of my guilty pleasures is Avatar, The Last Airbender, and the psychology and the meaning behind it. And Uncle Iroh, I know it's a basic bitch tape, but Uncle Iroh is my favorite character. And I was actually watching a video while me and Dennison was talking, actually before we were talking, and I was talking about how Uncle Iroh's philosophy is a mixture of Taoism and Confucianism, but specifically in Taoism. And it doesn't translate well to English because it means to resist passively in English, but the actual literal translation is to show resistance while adapting to the situation as needed and just letting it happen. And I feel like that's something that I've done in my life and gotten really good at. Like me and my uncle, like the uncle that was in the Navy, like that's my Uncle Iroh, because me and him's been through a lot of shit. And like he did stuff in the Navy. Like he was supposed to just be an engineer, but he wound up doing working with the Coast Guard, doing interdiction. So he saw stuff fighting the cartel and doing stuff like that. So like me and him have a lot of the same background with violence, and he's been a very strong mentor in my life. So right. I gotta. OG, you're my best friend. Christine, OMG, watch out for Low Thing. What's up, Miss Cynthia? How are you doing,
Hello,
darling?
gentlemen. How are you?
I'm doing well. And this is before you go. This is something that this is something that I argued with Chuck about, because every piece of art that humans have ever created, even if it was for profit, has told a story about humanity, has told a story about someone's interpersonal struggles, and it's supposed to make it. It's hard to express yourself, and people can see it with what I'm going through. It's hard to express yourself and your emotions and be able to tell that story and be open with people. So we use art as an expression to do that. Go ahead, Miss Cynthia. You have the floor, darling.
So, as far as the personality test, a great tool one can get for understanding themselves and others. The way people process things are differently. The things that we even observe offhand are probably differently. So, what is it? The Myers and Briggs or something like that.
Myers-Briggs
is a great
Briggs
one.
Myers, yeah.
Ahimsa, apparently Flo, because he's so knowledgeable in it, he thought I was one thing. Ahimsa was like, no, she's this thing. And I took the test and Ahimsa was right. Ahimsa is very intuitive of those things. I was applying for a job and I had to take a personality, they asked the questions, and it turned out it was a personality test. The test said that I could request my results from the job I was applying for, and I did. And they said I was the first person to ever request them, but it was exactly what I was. And it gave me insight into how I process things to understand myself better. And when people try to say something about, oh, you don't do that right, I'm just like, no, you're not aware of who you are. I'm aware of who I am and how I operate.
ENFP.
ENFJ.
Lee
Right,
Fang,
yeah, I should have said J. That's right, yeah.
Yes, my uncle made tea. He taught me how to make green tea and orange tea. And he also taught me how to make ribs. We would make green tea and ribs. It was awesome. I have a 16 types personality test. It's the free Myers-Briggs test, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm speaking about.
So I will take this live real quick, and I will go through my answers. Please let me answer the question before you guys give your opinion.
Oh, it's a long quick test though, so be prepared. Like if you got to go to the bathroom, go now. Got to walk
that way it doesn't.
This also isn't the big five that we were just reviewing. This is different.
Okay. Well, I don't know where to find these personality tests because this is a new self journey. I often find myself disorganized. I keep myself organized. See, I'm right in the middle here because I always organize everything I do, but then I don't commit to it, or something happens and I go with the flow, right? So I feel like this would be right in the middle here.
Okay.
I make decisions with my head. I make decisions with my heart. Again, you guys can see this is right in the middle here.
Well, that's okay. You don't have to justify it. Be on. All you have to do is be honest.
It's not a justification. Like I'm being honest here because this is my thought process. I like to think that I make decisions with my head and my logic more, but I also have to trust my gut or my heart. And I also tend to get very angry and be like, all right, fuck these people. Here, let's go. So,
and it will drill down deeper as you go into the test. So what it does is it gets an idea of how you view yourself, and then how your actual actions and responses to things gauge you on that spectrum.
Okay. I try to innovate.
So as long as you're honest, you'll be good.
I like to try to innovate, and I like to use trusted methods. I like to be innovative, but I mainly use trusted methods. I keep my thoughts to myself. I speak up. See, a lot of people would think I speak up, and I do, but there is a lot of shit that I hold to my chest, and I may not tell the whole thing, either out of fear of being wrong or out of fear of hurting someone I care about. I seek attention from others. I avoid attention from others. I'm literally a creator, so I wouldn't say to the max, but because my whole job right now is to entertain others, there is a certain amount of attention seeking. So it's not in the middle. It's definitely over here. I look for ways to help others. I look for ways to achieve my goals. I think I'm happy. I think I'm in the happy middle here because I want to help others, but I also want to achieve my goals. Again, this is another happy medium. Well, I'd say slightly I start conversations because I'm a creator and I reach out to other people to speak. I like ideas that are easy to understand. I like ideas that are complex. I'm a simpleton. I don't do the Confucian shit. I want to say middle ground, but at the end of the day, dealing with some of the stuff I've dealt with, I like shit to be understanding, and I don't fucking do the confusion. I feel the pain of other people. I'm not affected by sad stories. Middle ground there, because I do feel and empathize with people, but at the same time, it's not the sad story that gets me. It's the understanding of going what they've gone through and having similar struggles. So it's not really the sad story. So I'm going to say middle ground. I value my social status. Absolutely. If I valued my privacy, I wouldn't be going by my name, Charles Bradley Tinsley, right now. I put my needs first. I've tried to put other people's needs above my own, but the past 2 years has shown me that I need to start putting my needs first. And I think because of the streams I've done and talking candidly about my interactions with people, I think that I'm slightly moving to putting my needs first. I follow a plan. I act on impulse. I think that I slightly act on impulse more because like I said, I plan everything out, but then my plans can get fucked around by what happens. And then I act on instinct or impulse. I'm always prepared. I'm often unprepared. Again, I plan everything out, but then the best laid plans can fuck up. So that's going to be another middle ground. I make sure everyone is taken care of. I look out for myself. I try to make sure everybody's taken care of, but I just can't do that anymore and I'm learning this life lesson because, again, look at what happened with me. So I'm going to have to say slightly, I look out for myself. I work first, play later. I play first, work later. I think I play first, honestly, when I should be working more. So I'm going to go fully on that one. I have a lot of energy. It depends. Again, like I've mentioned, I think I may be bipolar or have some personality disorder because I can wake up and have a lot of energy, but depending on the situation of how the day goes or how I have to interact with people, I can, or how I've interacted people before I went to sleep. So I'm going to have to do the middle ground on that. I have a vivid imagination, very accurate. I prefer to follow a schedule, inaccurate. I enjoy trying to understand complicated ideas, somewhat accurate. I think about the needs of others, very accurate. I enjoy being the center of attention. I like talking about myself and talking about things, but as far as like needing to be the center of attention, I'm going to say slightly. I make sure my work is finished on time. Yes, this is something that I painstakingly do and will even cheat to accomplish. I empathize with the homeless. Well, yes, of course. I have been homeless before and technically am homeless now. I think about why people do the things they do. Accurate. I enjoy chatting with new acquaintances. Accurate. I keep belongings in their proper place. Oh, totally inaccurate. I enjoy being there for people when they are feeling sad. That would be very accurate, but the more that I've been there for people and showed loyalty to people and seen the fuck shit play out and happen, I'm slightly learning the lesson that I probably shouldn't be there as much as I used to. I'd rather go with the flow than have a set schedule. Very accurate. I enjoy philosophical discussions. Very accurate. I enjoy attending a large party in my honor. Not really. I hate award ceremonies and this sort of. I am very attentive to deadlines. Slightly, like I said, I'll do anything to get my work on time, but that's more because it's a expectation and people are paying me for it. I'm helpful to those around me. I think I'm helpful to those around me. It's important to me to understand the bigger picture. Absolutely. It's easy for me to talk to strangers. Absolutely. I believe in the importance of art. Absolutely. I am the first ever male art hoe. I work hard to please others. Yes, I am an actual people pleaser, and that's probably why I got in the shit. Even though I don't like to be a people pleaser, I do care. I like to help others with their personal problems. That used to be a full-on accurate, but now I'm pulling back from it. I like thinking about the mysteries of the universe. Accurate. I make plans and stick to them. Totally inaccurate, because again, plans fall apart, and then you got to go with the flow. I spend time trying to understand myself. Yes. Maybe not that accurate. I get a thrill out of meeting new people. Yes. I am sensitive to the feelings of others. Yes. Actually, I enjoy learning about scientific theories. Yes. I start tasks in advance so that I have plenty of time to finish. Yes, but I frequently don't finish. I love making new friends. I don't care for friends, but I like making new acquaintances. I do like having a detailed plan before starting, even if it all falls to shit. People tell me I'm too quiet. Absolutely not. If anything, people have always told me I'm too loud. I am concerned about others. I would prefer to come up with my original solution to a problem. I'm going to go middle ground for that one because I seek advice and I quite often either don't take it or come up with my own thing, my own solution, my own middle ground. Being around lots of people energizes me. Not really. It seems to, and I can be a part of it, but it's really draining, and I wind up fucking sleeping for hours afterwards. I have trouble sticking to a routine. Absolutely. Is important to be service to others? Yes. I believe in duty and honor and these sort of stupid things. I enjoy examining myself in life. No, I don't enjoy examining my life. I do it. I'm going to answer accurate, but I don't enjoy what I see because I see the monuments to my own sins. I'm going to answer that question as if the joy doesn't exist. Should I do that, Dennison?
What?
Do they mean enjoy as in you like doing it, or it's something you do frequently?
No, that you like doing it, that the examination itself is rewarding.
No, the examination is not rewarding, but it's something that must be done. So, okay, cool. I find it challenging to make new friends. Absolutely not. I am a private person. I used to be private, very private. In fact, in some cases, if you've been the people that help me deal with this personal stuff, you will see that I am very private, but being a content creator makes that very hard. So because of my job and because of the drama shit, I'm going to go neutral because typically I am a very private person. I don't tend to share everything when I talk about it, but I share enough to where it's easy to dox me and this sort of that. So I'm going to go middle ground on that one. I let others know that I care about their feelings. Very accurate. I am full of new ideas. Not really, but I also have some innovative ideas. So I'm going to go middle ground on that one. I spend my time pursuing my goals. I spend my time enjoying life. Slightly more enjoying life because I haven't done stuff like the archery stuff. I haven't pushed to my goals because I said fuck that because it was hard. I focus on real life. I use my imagination. I'm going to go middle ground on that one. I'm also, believe it or not, I'm also going to go middle ground on I trust traditional values or I question traditional values. Because while I respect the traditions and think they exist for a reason, I think everything should be questioned. I enjoy activities that are familiar. I enjoy experiencing new things. As much as I like experiencing new things, the things that I really enjoy are the things that I'm familiar with. I am more interested in what is possible. I am more interested in what is real. I'm going to go slightly possible because I think anything that is possible is real. I like to cooperate. I like to compete. Middle ground. I like to cooperate with some people. I like to compete with others, especially people who are being shitbags to me because they say I can't. So that makes me dig down to show that I can. I prefer to follow a clear procedure. I prefer to be impulsive. If I'm doing work or I'm doing research or I'm cooking or I'm doing something, I prefer to know a procedure for it. I prefer to work in an active, bustling office. I prefer to work in a calm, quiet place. I like there to be calm and quiet when I work, but I can do both. I like to do things step by step. Yeah, I try to do a step-by-step process. It doesn't always work out, so I'm going to go with the not completely. But I also do tend to jump in and figure things out as I go. Because it's weird, because I make my own step-by-step process, but I don't always read the manual, if that makes sense. This one is actually a very difficult one for me. I think I'm going to go middle ground on this because when I, like, for instance, when I put my gaming chair together or a bike together, like, I don't read the manual, but I see the parts and I see how they fit, and I see that there's a certain step that they're supposed to go into. I'm going to go middle ground on that one for that. I like to finish all my chores before I do something fun. If I have a lot of responsibility and not a lot of time, I like to do the shit that needs to be done and then have all the time to do the fun. So I'm going to go slightly with that one. I question why things are the way they are. Exactly. I carry out my plans. I try to. It is important to me to make decisions without being swayed by emotion. I try that, but I am often swayed by my emotions. I lose my belongings. Sometimes. It's important for me to follow traditions. Yeah. I let other people know what I think. Accurate. I try to avoid conflict. Very inaccurate. I have trouble controlling my impulses. Somewhat. I love life. No, I don't. I despise this existence. I am ambitious. I like to think I'm ambitious. I would like to play a musical instrument. I do play musical instruments. I like to be needed by others. I think everyone likes to be needed by others. I avoid being alone. Exactly. I forgive easily. Most definitely. I like trying out new hobbies. Most definitely. I like to stay active. I'm fat, but I like to walk Tucker and go out in the woods and do stuff. It is best to totally be objective when making a decision. I genuinely try to be objective. I have a rich fantasy life. Yeah, I love fantasizing about the future. It's one of my favorite things. I have little to say. Very inaccurate. I like to do things as they were done in the past. I like a little bit of that. I avoid arguing even when I disagree. Inaccurate. I have a lot of fun. I do have a lot of fun and giggle and laugh. I resist temptation. I try to, but I fail. I'm determined to achieve success in my life. Yes, not as much as I should be. I like to spend my free time alone. I spend almost all my time alone because I enjoy that. I believe people should be punished for their mistakes. I think they should be accountable, not necessarily punished. I spend time seeking out new experiences. Sometimes. I am on the go. No. I wish other people would be more logical. I don't know how logical I am, but I do wish more people would be more logical. So I think that I'm going to go middle ground on this. Thank you for the raid, Dusty. And yes, I am training. The next few streams will be about self-betterment and education. So thank you, Hanko Flamo. And you can hit the link if you want to, good sir. Dusty, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. And Dusty is not my Uncle Iroh, but Dusty does remind me of both of my uncles that are still alive a lot. He's just a little shithead a little bit more. He's like a younger version of both of them. I like to tidy up. I tidy up out of necessity. I don't like to do that. I just don't want to live in fucking disgustingness. I enjoy imagining the future. Yes. I find it difficult to express my opinion. No. Well, yes, because I don't want to hurt people's feelings. I don't want to fuck up opportunity, but I will eventually tell people how I feel. I try not to draw attention to myself. I'm literally a content creator. But when I'm out in public, I don't just make a scene, so I'll go there. I dislike being in competition with others. I would rather cooperate, but I also don't mind crushing mine enemies. I question the wisdom of my elders. Yes, I question boomers all the time. I finish assignments before they are due. That has always been a thing. Now, in my adult life, I've gotten lazy, but I've always finished assignments before they are due, whether it be a few minutes or a few days, when I bother to do them. I am concerned for the welfare of the elderly people. This is a hard one because I don't want anybody to just needlessly die or suffer, but I dislike boomers a lot. I'm going to go neutral ground on this because I don't know how to feel about that. I follow my impulse. It's mostly true. I feel very happy. Absolutely not. I need support from other people. I think everybody needs support from other people. I enjoy going to museums. I enjoy the thought of going to museums. So I'm going to go neutral with that because I've never actually gone. I avoid noisy crowds for the most part. I forgive others' mistakes even when they harm me personally. Very accurate. I like to do things differently even if I am not sure it'll work. I like to find out what will work. I'm not bothered by disorder. Very accurate. I do not like to sit still for long. Inaccurate. I make important decisions based on my gut feelings. Most of the time, I'm learning to trust my gut, so I'm going to go there. Because there's some times in this particular drama from the past few months where my gut was like, yo, Brad, don't do it. And I was like, shut up, gut, you're fat. So I enjoy having a daily routine. I don't have a daily routine. I hold back my opinions for the most part if it's people I care about or there's incentives to do so. I feel uncomfortable when I disagree with someone. No. I make an effort to be popular. I am a streamer, and that is my pretty much occupation at this point, so I'll slightly agree. I am easily distracted. Very accurate, Squirrel. I have a zest for life. I know Flo wants me to answer accurate, but like I'm neutral on that just because of the word zest. I give to people who are less fortunate than I am. Not many of those, but I would literally give you the shirt off my back if you needed it. I wonder why I am the way I am. I agree. It's important to me that other people like me. Now, I don't give a fuck if you people hate me. That's not exactly true, but I don't want to be unfairly judged, so I'll go middle ground for that, or slightly inaccurate for that. I appreciate the beauty of nature. Absolutely. I love God's creation. I prefer quiet surroundings. Now, I can do noise or quietness. It depends on if I'm working. If I'm meditating or just walking around, I could do either. If I'm working, I like it to be quiet. I find it difficult to get down to work sometimes. I can't stand when someone doesn't like me. I'm going to go slightly accurate because I can't stand when people don't like me for no reason. I like poetry. Emotional people make me uncomfortable. It depends on if they're drunk or not. I can deal with my emotions and other people's as well. Neither satisfied nor satisfied because this current job annoys the shit out of me. So Landry was correct about me not knowing myself, and at the time I was angry for him because I thought it was an insult. But as you see, I answered here. I am not satisfied or unsatisfied with this job as a content creator because I've met some really awesome people and I've met some really shitty people. So, like I answered here, I'm a streamer and don't really know myself as I've gone through many life-changing events in a short time. And that's the thing. I don't know. You know, I don't know how to feel about this stuff because if you look at it, I've gone through a like Dennison mentioned that some of the shit that I've gone through has been biblical in nature, and it was like Jobian, but I don't know. What are the top 3 factors you're looking for in an ideal job? Autonomy and an independence. I don't like being lorded over. Meaning and purpose. Career advancement, I don't care. Correction and community, I don't care. Intellectual challenge, I don't care. Job security and stability, I don't care. I don't care about creativity. Financial compensation. What do you think about company, organization, good place to work? Trust in leadership. You can never trust any leadership fully. Clear expectations. I want to know what is expected of me. And I want to know what is, and I want them to be loyal to those expectations. I like collaboration. Flexibility, I don't really care. Recognition, I don't care. Impact, I don't care. Fairness, I think fairness is there. What is your age? I am between 26 and 35. There we go. What's your gender? I am a man. Let's see here. ENFP. As an ENFP, you are curious about people in the world around you and enthusiastic about exploring the deeper meaning of things. You want authentic experiences and often seek emotional intensity. You prize individually and often consider the pursuit of happiness to be the highest priority in life, both yourself and for others. Your plays get importance on personal freedom and self-expression and want to be able to go wherever you're in da 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 da. Here we go. So you got to unlock this stuff. But yeah. I have gotten INTP before, and now this is the first time I'm getting ENFP from this type of test.
Well, write it down. Write down what you are, and then now you need to go and research those. Like, it didn't tell you what you were, or you didn't get an email?
I haven't put in my email yet.
Because once it told me what I was, then I really went and did research on what that meant. Intuitive, judgmental.
Well, the thing is, like, I've gotten INTP before in, like, when I took it in private. This is the first time I'm getting anything other than that.
Well, I wonder how much of it had to do with you being like, I was this, but now I'm not this.
Well, that's the thing. Like, because I'm starting from what I do know, which is very limited about these personality types, and I haven't heard Dennison, Flo, Ike, anybody who talks about this mention this. So I think that these personality types are fluid. Right. If you go through as many life-changing events that I've gone through in such a short amount of time, I think that you can go from this logical person who was trying to understand the world around them to being an emotionally intensive person. And that may change. That may change later as well. Because I did take this test, or a similar test to this before, and got INTP with the turbulent, the INTP-T. Do you remember?
There's also cusp. Yeah, I remember that. Well, you could be right in between one letter or another. So depending on stress and other factors, you switch. Like if you're, you know what I mean? Like some people are extreme.
Stressed. Yeah, I'm definitely stressed.
If you want to know whether or not you're I or E, it's your social battery as the consistent predictor that I've been able to determine, because you might put answers, like you might assume that just because you're a streamer means you like attention. I don't think that's true. And so if you keep putting that you like attention, it's going to tell you you're extroverted. I can tell you right now, I am not extroverted.
Is that you?
Not by a long shot.
Yes.
And I've been streaming 4 times longer than you. So what it comes down to, in my opinion, the more accurate way to determine that is, do you get recharged when you're around other people and in social situations?
Absolutely.
Or
not.
do you get recharged when you're alone and you're in your own thoughts and you can have isolation and alone time?
Well, that's also why I've done the breaks from streaming, because I get recharged when it's just me and Tucker, or just me. Because just having Tucker around being hyper and wanting to go play, and that can get on my nerves when I'm taking a break from streaming. I'm trying to avoid people.
So I would say you're INFP.
Well, so what do these mean?
So there's a weird thing I need to point out, that Truity and 16 personalities, they diverge a bit. So 16 personalities ironically has 32 personalities, and it's actually a big 5 test, not a straight MBTI test like Truity. So even if you answer the same, they'll output different results. But I would prefer to rely on the Truity because it's more compatible with MBTI standard.
Okay. Well, I'm getting my report sent to me now. I just clicked off because I got to give my email address and everything.
Exactly.
And I think you're more judging than perceiving. So my guess would be INFJ.
No, I don't. I think it was. He's definitely perceiving, in my opinion.
Well, do you think he's extroverted?
Extroverted, I'm not sure. I mean, I personally is on the cusp between extroversion and introversion.
That could be it.
So, fuck it. I will take this again later. There's the Big 5 test. Should I take the Big 5 test?
Yeah, that was the one that you were actually watching. That's openness, conscientiousness, neuroticism. Help me out, Hank.
I got you. We'll do the Big 5. And I use these streams as archival footage as well. So when I go back and I write all this stuff down on my journey of self-improvement and self-betterment, I'll go back and retake these tests after I've had time to deal with the doxing, deal with the betrayal, deal with the fucking house fire, and like overcome these things, and I'll see how they change as well. And I'll gladly share that information as well. Here's the Big 5 personality tests. I accept things the way they are. Yeah. I believe in the importance of art. Yeah. My moods change easily. Yeah. They can be changed due to annoyances. I take care of other people before taking care of myself. I used to, but like I said, I'm slowly changing that. I'm always prepared. I try to be. I have a vivid imagination. I feel comfortable around people. Yes. I often feel blue. Yes. I am the life of the party. More often than not, I am always making people laugh, bringing people drinks. I treat everyone with kindness and sympathy. I try to. I have my chores done right away. I do them first, but I often procrastinate. I have a kind word for everyone. Absolutely not. I try to, but I don't. I'm skilled at handling social situations. Yes. I often feel anxious about what could go wrong. Absolutely. I start arguments just for the fun of it. I do rage bait the homies, but I don't just start arguments for the fun of it. I often worry about what I am not good enough. Absolutely. I find it difficult to get to work sometimes. I stay in the background. I can. There are many things that I do not like about myself. Yes. I seldom feel blue. Inaccurate. I do not like art. Inaccurate. I stop what I'm doing to help people most of the time. I change my plans frequently. Very accurate. I'm often troubled by negative thoughts. Most of the time. I feel comfortable with myself. Some things I hate. I avoid philosophical discussions. Absolutely not. Original. I think I take and I create just as much. Systematic. What does systematic mean, Dennison, in this context?
I can't see it. Read it to me.
It just says systematic.
Ritualistically, kind of.
Oh.
You do it in order.
Oh, that's the whole question. Yeah, it's just whether or not you're methodical about doing things.
Kind of, sort of. Shy. I don't think I'm shy. Soft-hearted. I do think I'm soft-hearted. Tense. I think I'm tense. Inquisitive. I think I'm inquisitive. Forgetful. Very, well, mostly accurate. Reserved. More likely than not. Agreeable. Absolutely not. Nervous. Sometimes my heart gets to pounding when I'm dealing with stupid shit. Like I said, I create just as much as I take. Self-disciplined. Absolutely not. Outgoing. Sometimes charitable. Moody. Absolutely. Imaginative. Absolutely organized. Meh. Talkative, yes. Humble. I try to be humble. Pessimistic. What does pessimistic mean again? So
Things
like,
are gonna be
It means that
You
what
think-
can go wrong will go wrong.
oh, absolutely. I have a lot to say. Yes, I enjoy going to art museums. I enjoy the thought of going to art museums. I'm too broke to actually go. I always make good use of my time.
Well, funny thing about those, they have free days. Yeah, look them up
Yeah.
on the local calendar, but you can they do have free days.
Yeah, but all the art museums are like an hour away from me.
Oh, that's a pain.
I
Yeah,
used
so-
to volunteer at art museums just so I can access for free. I love that. I did it for like 4 years.
I'm interested in the meaning of things. I would love to do that as well. I avoid taking a lot of responsibility. I do avoid responsibility sometimes. I don't feel like I'm responsible for everything. I don't like to draw attention to myself. I am a streamer, so I'm going to say no or inaccurate. I feel like I'm better than other people. I don't feel like I'm better than anybody. I feel like some people are just fucking scumbags. I make friends easily. I make plans and stick to them. No, I'm not interested in abstract ideas. Yes and no. Like I find them interesting, but I don't think some of them are valuable. I criticize people. Yes. I don't talk a lot. We know that's a lie. Look how fast I'm speaking now. I enjoy hearing ideas sometimes. It's important to me that people are on time. Yes, don't waste my fucking time. I'm always 30 minutes early. I express myself through art, music, or writing. Yes, but I will never let you motherfuckers see any of it. I do not try to predict what may happen in the future. Vastly inaccurate. I find ways to bring happiness to my friends and family. I try my damnedest. I tend to come up with better alternatives to established procedure. I try. They may not be better. I do like to joke around a lot. I feel connected to large force power in the world around me. Yes. I can see my feelings and experience reflected in creative works. Yes. I can clearly visualize what can happen in the future. I try. I spend my time helping the people closest to me. I try. I often come up with new ways of doing things. Most of the time, I feel that most situations can be improved. A little humor and playfulness. Yes. I see universal spiritual force at work in my life. Absolutely. Creative outlets are a stress reliever for me. Yes, again, I'll never let you motherfuckers see a bit of that. I make plans for many years in the future. I try. I will do things for my loved ones before I do things for myself. Absolutely. My ideas are often unexpected and surprising. Yeah. I often try to lighten the mood with a joke. Yes. I believe my life holds a higher purpose. Yes. I would enjoy writing a poem about my feelings or experience. I absolutely do enjoy that and do it again. I'll never let you motherfuckers see any of that. I'm often looking ahead, anticipating future events. Most of the time, I often come up with small everyday ways to be kind to others. I try. I am an innovative problem solver. I try to be. And that was a try. I am a serious person. Absolutely not. I believe the universe holds powerful mysteries that we cannot fully understand. Absolutely agree. Pay me, motherfucker, $500 and I'll release the poems. I could imagine turning my experiences into a book or song. I've done that. Again, I'll never share that shit with you motherfuckers. I have a good sense of what my future holds. Absolutely not. I can imagine all day. I do favors for other people. Yes. What's up, Miss Cynthia?
It says release the poems from
Yeah, hashtag release the poems.
If he wants to be your producer or manager or something, I think $1,000 would be a fair starting offer. I think we raised that to $1,000.
Wait,
You know,
what?
Hank, I like the way you think. I often have ideas that are original, and I actually don't prefer poems. I prefer haikus because I'm a closeted weeb. I have ideas that are original and different from what have been done before. I like to think, but I don't really know if that's true because I don't think there's anything new under the sun. I can be playful or even silly person at the time, most definitely. I feel a deep appreciation for purpose and meaning of life. Yes. I use my creativity to bring meaning to my experiences. Yes. Well, sometimes. I have trouble picturing where I'll be in 5 years. Totally accurate, because I've literally went through the experience I've gone through, and you don't know where you'll be. I get out of my way to make other people's day a bit brighter. Yes. When I have a problem, I come up with a new and unexpected way to solve it. Sometimes. I am known to have a great sense of humor. I've been told I'm funny, so I feel we are part of something greater than ourselves. Absolutely. I think AI systems can experience something like emotions and feelings. I actually strongly agree. I think AI systems can have something like a preference for things they care about. Strongly agree. I believe AI systems can genuinely understand what I'm saying to them. Somewhat agree. I think we're on the cusp of actual intelligence. And right now, it's more like we're talking to a wild animal that can speak. When an actor would say, I feel like I'm using a tool than having a discussion. Strongly agree. What is your age? Between 26 and 35. What is your gender? I'm a man. How often do you use AI tools like ChatGPT? I would say monthly for now. Openness, 85. Conscientiousness, 42. Extrovertism, 90. Agreeableness, 63. And neuroticism, 90. Let's fucking go.
This is what I hate about the Big Five. They can't explain the difference between like a 42 and a 40% in any category. It's not very explanatory, but it's good for research because you have all kinds of bullshit to work over. So it's good for research and getting grant money, but it's not good for explaining anything.
Fair enough. I wish that you could get this stuff for free. But
you can get some of the stuff. It's not lower quality. I can just which one do you want? Let me check the price. I can probably just go ahead and give you the funding for the MBTI.
All right, bet.
Mm-hmm.
Dennison, do you agree with the Big Five test there about your boy?
What did it say?
Scheiße, I'm gonna have to go back. You didn't see it. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go back because I already clicked out of it. It said openness 85, conscientiousness 42%, extroversion 90%, agreeableness 63, and neuroticism 90.
No, I don't think you're that extroverted. I don't think that you're that open, and I think you're more conscientious.
So, what does neuroticism mean in this? I guess we can finish the video.
Neuroticism just means all the bad stuff strengths don't like. So they put all of that in the same category and give it a number.
It's so-called negative emotions. So anger, fear, resentment, nervousness.
Yeah, anything that could threaten their institution is neuroticism.
Okay. So take it with a grain of salt.
I don't know, but that's what it is.
Take it with a grain of salt as far as like the classification of negativity, but it is those,
yeah, those negative feelings are there.
Right.
How people would use it against you if they see these results. Take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Oh no! I mean, if you score high in neuroticism at a job interview, they're not going to even call you.
So you had to be the executive. Then you can be as neurotic as you want because you have all the money.
Word.
Well, the thing is, like right now, specifically in my life, there's going to be a lot of neuroticism. Like, I think that's to be expected with like all the shit that's going on, all the shit that's happening.
Yeah.
Like there's going to be a lot of fear, a lot of doubt, and like that's part of the human condition. You're working through that.
Why can't you just be peaceful, brother?
It's a problem with the test. The only thing I would say is that that's you not being as honest, and you're more your answers are clouded by your current situation. Also, it's when you're under stress is when you're actually more honest, like your base level self. But just because you might not answer the same way when you're not being stressed, it's just more ignorance a lot of the time. So again, this is the difficulty of self-reporting tests. Honestly, it's a weakness.
Okay,
The
well,
methodology.
I think I was very honest with the test and interacted with the test very honestly. That's why I asked if you people did want to make content. Well, I don't think I did that, witchy bitchy. I don't think I did that at all to get the results that I wanted, because I don't know. I don't know what the results are. I don't know the benefit to the letters or even the big five. Again, like I've always been interested in
So she's
personality
just saying
tests.
you can manipulate it.
Yeah, you can manipulate it, but if you did, you'd probably be an MBTI channel like Dusty had. You gotta be that good to know what the input and output would be.
I was just listening to some of your reasoning, and I wouldn't agree. For example, you kept referring to yourself being a content creator and a streamer. Technically, that's true about me.
Yeah,
but
that's its gender.
I'm shy and introverted. Just no way around that. If I answered the way you did, it would tell me that I was an outgoing, gregarious, entertaining person.
Well, I mean, I'll take these again in private and compare and contrast, and I'll take what you're saying. Like basically, what I think you're saying is, don't be logical. Just answer the question as you feel. Right.
Right. Yeah, and don't use reason so much as actually look at the definitions of the words and then think about what you really do, right? So it didn't ask you if you were a streamer. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do these again in private, and I'll post them to the community chat when I do them in private. So, but again, like I fully expect everything that we talk about to be used against me in these self betterment streams. So, if that's neurotic, it is what it is. I think it's just factual.
Yeah, neurotic doesn't mean wrong, by the way. Just because you're paranoid don't mean they're not out to get you.
Yeah, so, I mean, I did an MBTI stream where I did the whole truity test on stream, and people are still trying to figure out what my MBTI type is. So I'm not really that worried about that.
Fair.
And I could have a skewed vision of who you are because I only interact with you through streams. So, you know what I mean? It would get like all I can use for an example is how the chat will just get black and white things about me completely objectively wrong on a regular basis, even though I spend hours talking in front of them a day.
Yeah, they are kind of stupid.
Well, guys,
so like the OG that we know could be like a totally different person, you know?
Well, I don't know right now. With everything that's going through, I think these results are fairly accurate.
But yeah, by default, I just trust the results until I'm.
I got 90% Snow, 90%.
There's more than just the personalities. It's understanding your rhythm. Like I think you said earlier, you were talking about depending how you interact with people the night before, how you, I think was the next day, how you maneuvered. Was it planned or did you just go with the flow? So part of that is understanding what your triggers are, stepping away from them once they start to happen, or once you're triggered, how to counterbalance them. It's a true art form to knowing yourself.
Well, I agree with that, Cynthia. And I think Witchy Bitchy and you are on the similar thing. Because I don't know. I think these tests are only snapshots, not the big picture. I think that part's true. I think they're snapshots because I'm 3 days into finding out all the bullshit that my inner circle online did. I'm also dealing with IRL stuff. So, yeah, like I probably am very neurotic right now.
It can't be a snapshot of how you answer. You know, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's
the test. Yeah, the actual personality traits themselves are not that malleable. But like right now, you're feeling more neurotic, perhaps, and so you're answering it a certain way and skewing the results. But rarely do people actually change whether or not they're these the core personality types. Pretty much when like you're 4 years old, is you're done forming your personality.
Yeah, guys, I sent some money over so you can buy those test results or something else. Whatever you
Base.
prioritize.
Oh yeah.
I was cleaning out my office area, Dennison, and I found an old note that I had made. It must have been a base stream, but I had your name next to it and I had the word strong. I don't know why I had that in the notes.
You probably thought
A base stream?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it
probably
was
thought
like
strong your time.
Hank said to get results or the hard drive. Hank, I think I will get the hard drive to do the AI stuff. That way, me and you and I can work together on the me learning how to do Linux.
Right.
I think right now doing the test results, like Dennison said, may be skewed because how my emotions and how I'm answering them and how logically I'm looking into them.
Yeah,
I want to completely relax and try to do them at a base conscientiousness, if that makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, you want to put more thought into it and less reason, right? So you want to take your time and actually think like, do I do this? Do I do that? How do I feel when I do this? How do I feel when I do that? But don't reason, oh, well, because I'm A, then I must be B.
Okay.
I don't think it makes a difference.
I'm gonna do one more, but I'm not gonna read them out so we can talk. But yeah, like I actually look forward to learning about Linux. It's something I'm very excited about.
Right, it's just an operating
Oh, I
system.
got a potential study partner for you then.
Is it blind? Because I might train him up too if he gets the resources. He has his PC. I haven't talked to him lately. But does anyone else that you're thinking of? Because I have a couple.
No, the person I have in mind is way hotter than blind.
Oh yeah. I'm Snowfire. I thought you was already using Linux. I didn't think I had that much to give trainer on, but I didn't know her baseline either. So I've found her that game that simulates hacking, but I haven't talked to her since that on that topic.
She's brand new to it. She's just educating herself to transition into IT.
Freaking, I want to transition back to IT soon, but the thing is, I don't know what direction to go in. The school I went to closed down. I tried to contact the college that took over for the alumni stuff, but the college that I went to that closed down. So I need to figure out how the career services job placement works right now. I'm not getting on LinkedIn again though. I'm no way in hell. I'm
banned from LinkedIn. Like I can't even fucking go on to LinkedIn. Like I couldn't do that when I was in the corporate world.
I deleted my account. I hated it so much.
The Facebook of the corporate world.
And I'm not on Facebook right now. I never made a Facebook account. I didn't make my Steam account yet, but doing some research into Valve and Steam, they're good enough, even though I'm going to hold my nose at the fact they don't say which games have DRM in their damn page. I mean, it's so easy. But there's a third party.
Oh, look at that. I'm Hank Sloppy Seconds.
That's crazy.
Hank, I asked you first.
I gave you the information you asked for. You should ask for more stuff. Speaking to be a woman, you know how to ask for stuff. Yeah, I want the master Linux too, but it's too freaking complicated. Freaking billions of lines of code. Then you have the source code
Yeah.
after that. So the billions of lines of object code, then you have the source code, then you have to have all the other nonsense libraries you need to do stuff like Office.
You're
email.
basically just gonna make the assumption that there's a granular approach to everything in Linux. Is essentially what it's all about.
Well, there's multiple granular approaches for the same goddamn thing, unless it was designed correctly.
That's true.
I mean, it's kind of like
that's a side
engineering.
effect of openness and granularity, though. You know, there's always going to be more than one way to do the same to skin a cat. Wow.
What I'm saying is, I'm better than you at Linux, but I suck at it too. But that's probably why I'm a good trainer, because I know I suck at it.
Fair enough. I mean, there's a lot to do with Linux, and I found that a lot of the programs and a lot of the things that we use in our everyday life is ran by either Python or third-party operating systems like Linux.
But even like third party.
They don't
source.
really, yeah, they're open source and they don't really use Windows.
Well, there's Wine, which it re-implements all the Windows runtimes actually so good that it runs older stuff better than Windows itself does. And to be honest, Windows itself is third party because they don't make the hardware and stuff. They'll make or refurbish. They'll make or what's it called? Retail most of the hardware. So Microsoft Windows is also third party.
Fair.
Yeah, third party is not a good term. He's basically like referring to how it's not the number one used thing or the number two used thing.
Well,
Yeah.
Linux is the number one used thing. If you count like the supercomputers, the top 500 is all Linux now. Just
In servers, yeah.
servers and embedded on
Yep.
cell phones.
Yep.
So you can make it much easier if your definition of third party
Kali
is most used
Linux.
thing, then
Wow.
Microsoft Windows is more likely.
Yeah, no, there's been a complete shift in the way I answer questions since the last time I took these personality tests.
Interesting.
This one's way more accurate in my opinion.
I got ENTP-T, and I'm a debate bro.
Yep.
Which is
Read
why-
this out loud too. I
And
bet it's going to be way
yeah,
more
read
accurate.
it out loud. I don't trust this in P, but go ahead and read it.
As an ENTP debater, you're a vibrant intellectual force, always ready to challenge ideas and push boundaries. Your quick wit and audacious spirit make you a natural provocator, thriving on the mental gymnastics of a good argument. You see the world as a playground of possibilities where every conversation is opportunity to explore new concepts and challenge the status quo. Your innovative mind is constantly buzzing with ideas, making connections that others might miss. You have an uncanny ability to see potential where others see problems. Approaching challenges with enthusiasm and creativity, this makes you an invaluable asset in brainstorming sessions and think tasks where you are out of the box thinking and lead to groundbreaking solutions. Personality traits: 61%
That's my buddy.
extroverted, 61% extroverted, 68% intuitive, 64% thinking, 60% prospecting, and 64% turbulent. So extroverted they describe as you likely get energized by social interactions and tend to openly express your enthusiasm and excitement. I don't get energized by the there's a false sense of energized because I match energy. I can compete in these environments, but I do get worn the fuck out and I go home and I just crash.
That would make you INTPT, and that's pretty much what Hank said like 20 minutes ago. Right, Hank?
Well, this says ENTP, Jensen.
Yeah, but wouldn't you agree he's introverted?
No.
Why not?
So the weird thing is, I test as an extrovert on what's that called? I test an extrovert on Truity, but I test as an introvert on 16 personalities. And guy seems to like the spotlight more than I do, even. So I would say I would lean towards extroverted.
Well, I like the money that streaming brings me.
Yes.
This shit wears me the fuck out. Like,
Yeah.
so I need to take more breaks than what I take. Like the break that I took from YouTube back in March was amazing, but I wasn't making any money, so I didn't like that. In the 4 or 5 days, good.
In my opinion, a true extrovert is the opposite. When they can be out in the fray and surrounded by people and the buzz and the noise of conversation and ideas, that excites and charges them. We all like, well, not all of us, but OG and I both like it. But then we got to take a nap. And we got to spend 2 weeks alone to spend 3 days around the rest of y'all. I think it's the opposite for extroverts. Extroverts get anxious and worn down and bored and sleepy when they're alone, and they need other people to feel like themselves.
So what happens if you're an extrovert and a misanthrope like me? So I get the energy, but you slow me down in other ways. So overall, I kind of work the same speed, but I change my priority list. So
then that could cusp you so that you bounce back and forth over the middle, depending on how you answer which questions are asked.
Could it be a cusping between introverted and extroverted for me? Because Snow's not wrong. OG has always had a lot of people around him for what it sounds like. And that's true, because if I spend too much time around people, I start wanting to be alone. And if I spend too much time alone, I start seeking out the social connection.
That's part of it.
Yeah, but that's it. That's people.
Yeah, you need to know what your limits are. And you need to know that. Like, so that can help you better plan activities, or like, hey, I'm going to want to be around people this days or this amount of time, Okay, this amount of time I'm not going to want to be. Like, if I do that, I'm going to need this to recuperate.
Okay.
Streaming is slanted towards introversion, in my opinion, period. Right? Even though it's a form of social outlet, it's kind of an introverted source of social outlet.
What?
Streaming.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, because...
Yeah, but the same conversations I've had on this stream, like me and my homie would be in... it's already been doxed where I stay, so me and my homies be in Griffin, the next town up, right? And I'd be at like the Walmart or McDonald's, and me and my homie would be talking about like white nationalism or politics, and somebody would want to join in that conversation. Next thing you know, there's an entire group of people talking about how they like some of the stuff Trump is doing, but think he's a sellout. And then there'd be some, like a few black people like, well, what about the black community in America? And like, these are actual conversations that I've had in the open with people. And I love that. Right. But I don't want to do that.
But then do you need to, right.
Yeah,
after that, you're like, man, that was awesome. Now I need some alone time.
That was awesome. I need a cigarette and a nap. It's pretty much exactly.
Even extroverts get tired of talking to people. I mean, it takes energy.
Yes.
But it's
actually, I would say extroverts get charged by social interaction with people. not the other way around.
Spiritually charged, but physically we still get tired because it costs.
Yeah, no, I get drained across the board talking to people. Like I feel like I give too much when I talk to people.
Yes.
Yeah, introverts don't dislike socializing. We just get drained and we need our alone time because that's how we recharge.
Like I'll go out, like where I stay now. Like I'll go out and I'll interact with my homie and I'll joke around with him and his family, but then I'll come back to my room and I'll just chill and I'll stream or I'll play video games or I'll read. I'll do something. So I think I'm more introverted than extroverted. And again, like
if I go out in public, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, if I go out in public, people are naturally drawn to me, and like, if I go to a bar and bring my guitar, I can have a concert, and everybody will have a good time, and I'll have a good time. I'm a natural performer too. I've performed in front of large audiences on a regular basis. But then I need to go home and spend 3 weeks in my room. You know what I mean? That's
that profile is very similar to mine, nephew. Well, we are the company we keep, and as much as you get on my nerves sometimes, I do genuinely enjoy you as a person, Flo. I know I probably shouldn't, given all my political beliefs and you being a filthy degenerate and all, but no, like I enjoy Flo, I enjoy Dennison, and I like talking to them. So I mean, I see similarities between everybody that I'm drawn to and the people I like. So I don't know.
And how do you realign too, right? Like an introvert looks introspectively and aligns within their own thoughts. An extrovert seeks more external validation and aligns with the group. That's that and the social battery is how I would gauge it more than anything.
Well, you notice the anger and annoyance, right? Me and you talked about this, so I was out of my square. So I would say since the fire, I've been looking for external validation. And at first, I liked that and I aligned with it. But as I've been having to deal with people more for financial reasons or just trying to fix the situation, I care less and less about that external validation, and I'm getting angry. I'm getting annoyed with it because it's like, remember who the fuck you are type situation.
Yeah, focus on that
Right.
bag. But yeah, what you're describing is FE, specifically Denizen. So a TE type extrovert like me is going to look externally for things to be more about the environment and the efficiency of it. So
yeah.
So they define extroverted as you likely get energized by social interactions, tend to openly express your enthusiasm and excitement. I think for me, that first half is wrong. I think I get recharged by being by myself, being alone. But I do love expressing my enthusiasm and excitement. They define intuitive as you're likely very imaginative and open-minded, focused on the hidden meanings and distant possibilities. I think that this is absolutely true. Thinking, you likely focus on objectivity and rationality, putting effectiveness above social harmony. And I think that's very true. I think I may be higher in thinking, but I'm also in tune with the emotional and feeling side as well. Because I understand what it's like to have big, important feelings, and not only that, but engage with not only my own, but the people around me. They define prospecting as you're likely very adaptable, easygoing, and flexible, prioritizing spontaneity over stability. I think that's exactly true. I think I may be higher than that. Turbulent, you're likely self-conscious, sensitive to stress, success-driven, perfectionist, and eager to improve. I think that is actually more closer to the 90% of neuroticism the other test said, because like the archery video, the reason that that's taken so long, it's not that, oh, you see my fat ass in it. It's, oh man, we missed like 90% of the shit. The shots were gay. You couldn't see the arrow or the hit. Like it's like, it wasn't good. So I wanted to get another camera for angles. Like I genuinely want the content that I do to be the best. And that's the reason that I do a lot of these open panels, because it's low effort. you can have a lot of good conversations with low effort, and it requires low skill. So to be a perfectionist at that, all you have to do is talk, and depending on what you want, you can easily achieve it and get it right. And I obviously am success driven, because if I didn't want to be successful, I wouldn't push so hard in doing this. And I do always want to improve. That's why I haven't fucking given up. I never give up on any of this. Right? So I don't know. However, your love for the theoretical can sometimes overshadow the practical. While you excel at generating ideas and strategies, you may find yourself losing interest when it comes to the nitty-gritty of implementation. The mundane details of everyday life can feel stifling to your free-spirited nature, leading to a tendency to procrastinate on routine tasks or abandon projects once the initial excitement wears off. Abso-fucking-lutely. Your charismatic nature and gift for debate makes you a compelling communicator, capable of rallying others around you. Yet this same trait can sometimes come across as argumentative or insensitive, if not tempered with emotional intelligence. Learning to balance your sharp intellect with empathy and tact is key part of your personal growth journey, allowing you to harness your full potential as a visionary leader and innovator. Free spirit, the official tattoo phase of sluts. Oh, man. So.
Now read mine.
What's yours? Where's it at?
INTJ.
I don't know how to pull that up.
Go to personality types in the middle.
Where's it at?
Top middle.
At the web page.
Okay.
And then go to the logician.
Logician, INTP?
No, go. All right.
Or yeah. INTJ.
You're INTP, Denizen?
Yeah. I get more INTJ when I'm in a corporate environment, but I'm more consistently INTP.
Genesis profile is a robot with a teeny tiny puppy dog heart.
He's correct.
Where do you want me to start reading?
Wherever. I'm just curious, see what it says.
People with INTP personalities type logician pride themselves in their unique perspective and vigorous intellect. They can't help but puzzle over the mysteries of the universe, which may explain why some of the most influential philosophers and scientists of all time have been INTPs. People with this personality type tend to prefer solitude, so they can easily become immersed in their thoughts when they are left in their own devices. They are incredibly creative and inventive, and they are not afraid to express their novel ways of thinking or to stand out from the crowd. So,
I'm an
protagonist.
Yeah, so I'm the protagonist. Mine is.
But no,
I know my inner child's a senile old man at this point.
Learn to embrace the emotions that you feel so strongly, but are so deathly terrified of. Dusty, you should get up here. This is your fucking bread and butter, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swim in those emotions.
Yeah, he already made too much money on his show.
I've gone from swimming in those emotions to like spitting it out at people, like I'm in a pool.
We already knew you were the cheerleader, Cynthia.
Yeah, on Dusty's show today, pretty much he made a show because Cage was fasting or something, and Cage was talking nonsense. Like he said his damn golden tassels off his little tablecloth was real gold, but it wasn't plastic. So I renamed Cage to the Plastic Alchemist as a reference to the Full Metal Alchemist anime and his little esotericism gimmick. And he tried to change his name back without paying for it, and and then everyone figured out who branded him. Me, I branded him.
What is up, Onk? How are you doing?
Oh, just pulling through real quick. I don't have a lot of time, but I just want to point out that we now have hard data to demonstrate that you are an emo and you are an edgelord. Denizen is as well. He's just like twice your fucking age, so it's smoothed out some. He's learned to swallow his feelings. You're still chewing on them and spitting them out on your community tab. Don't worry, you guys will get over your stunted, your wounded inner children will never actually heal all the way, but with time it'll get easier.
Randy will make it easier though.
And somebody like Cynthia will be more than happy to swoop in and cheer you on while you get in touch with the feelings that you want so much to embrace, but are scared of the pain.
Dusty, my nigga in Christ, I've seen you do the exact same shit, you motherfucker. I said, give me them goddamn kidneys. I swear to God.
This is good news. Dennis, look, I know that I'm your unk forever and always, but Denizen might be like your older twin flame. You could learn from Denizen how to build calluses around the places where life has hurt you.
I think I've had those calluses. And
you haven't. You haven't. You keep picking the scabs.
Fair enough.
Cynthia, you can help these men.
I want to
decalcify their wounded,
their emotions,
their brittle little Grinch hearts.
You have to heal, brothers, and you have to embrace all the trials and tribulations that you had, and understand it was to serve a greater purpose.
Or maybe it's just because you suck and you deserve it.
What?
Sorry, I
had a rather sheltered and easy life, actually.
Yeah, and that's why I can tell that you're taking these my observations with a lot more amusement. And OG's like, damn it, am I really an emotional wounded basket case? Will anybody ever love me the way that my parents should have but didn't? The answer is probably not. But you'll learn to love yourself. Cynthia will help cheer you on.
Yes, I
will. That shit is accurate as fuck, though. I mean, I think that for most people, life's challenge is going to be whether or not they can admit that what you just said is true.
The best jokes all have like mostly truth in them, or entirely truth, right? Like blind pilled.
You're evil for that, by the way. Are you feeling all right? Your voice has changed in the past 2 days.
Yeah.
His balls are dropping.
Oh my God! Stop it!
What the fuck, Cynthia?
Y'all are a bunch of emotional sacks.
He's
I'm the least emotional one. Like I pointed out, I've taken these tests too. I'm basically Denizen appears to be psychopathic, but he's not.
You had an old MBTI channel. You got
Shut up, Hank.
You got Hank,
I'm moving on to socionics. I don't need your input. Go back and find Cage.
No, you do need his input if you're going to carry on with the racist script.
No, C.S. Joseph, C.S. Joseph.
Hank didn't contribute to the black people's cause last night, and I'm not even sure that really
black people on your
he would probably be allowed on the tennis court at the country club. Like, is he even black at this point?
You're not taking his blackness away, are you?
I've already appropriated.
Even the Jews would let him join their country club.
Oh my gosh!
And it's been endorsed by Emmett, a real Mexican.
Jesus Christ.
This is how y'all conquered. This is how y'all conquered America, took over the Indians. Y'all just decided we can do this better. That's white privilege.
I mean, I'm colonizing these white people over here too.
And we did it better. That's called white success. Let's go.
Strut your stuff, white
I
people.
identify my inner darkness, Dusty.
You have one.
Oh, stop it. You're about the only person on these YouTube streets who's edgier than OG.
Absolutely. I'm edgier than OG. I'm edgier than Ponyboy. I'm edgier than Cage. I'm the most edgy.
All that edge and no fucking point.
Oh.
You motherfucker!
I'm
You
saving
gonna
it
find
for
the
someone
point. I
else.
swear to, I'm gonna take your kidney and then go ride roller coasters.
I'm saving the point for someone else, Dusty. Someone worthy of it.
I'm not even
I
listening
love
to you,
these
Hank, at this-
emotionally stunted females that are pretending like we're the emotional ones.
I actually kind of think that maybe women understand their feelings better than men.
I don't see that at all.
There's some exceptions. There's some notable exceptions. I mean, shout out to you know who.
I think men have deeper and more turbulent emotions than women.
I think you have deeper and more turbulent emotions than most people.
Nigga,
That's
you
what?
literally reacted terribly to Sarah. You have the same emotions. You're just better at hiding them. Stop it.
No. Denizen has deeper and more turbulent emotions than probably you do. You have some like youthful right? You're kind of spazzy because you're young. Denizen's emotional experience is like a symphony.
But no,
Yeah, he's right. Like what you're seeing is Dusty's anger, right? He's definitely angry.
Well, I think you're right, and I think Dusty's also right. I think women are better able at identifying their emotions, but I think men have a deeper. Like the reason that we have to control our emotions is for the sake of society because we have deeper and more meaningful emotions. Women use their emotions as manipulation for resources.
You guys do not have deeper, more meaningful emotions. You just are less comfortable with them. Like, except for Denizen. His probably actually are deeper.
I see a lot of women like avoiding shit though. Even adult women.
I don't see them avoiding shit. I see women manipulating the emotional aspect of it. But that's just
but that's just it though. When they try that shit on me, my emotions are already times 2. So I see it coming from a mile away and I hand them back their own bullshit and then they shut down and run away.
Is that how you piss me off?
Yes.
You fucking asshole.
Oh.
Katie sometimes she doesn't do it as much anymore because I've matured. But when we first met, she'd like kind of laugh at me. She'd be like, "You're like an emotional child."
You mean trained?
Yeah. Now I'm trying to increase the level of understanding while not moving my boundaries. Right? Usually my understanding, I'll use it freely, but I'll push it through my own walls. And that's not effective because now my walls are encroaching upon me and people take advantage of that. I'm trying to experiment with ways on how I can hand understanding over the top of my boundaries. You know what I mean?
I have no idea what you mean. Like I understand the words you said, but everything you just described is an alien ass sounding experience.
I spend way too much time analyzing myself.
Well, no,
I mean, a lot of time. Just enough for me.
I think one of my favorite things, this journey of self-discovery and self-betterment over the next couple months that I'll be doing. I think one of the funnest.
Oh Lord, are we just starting on a journey to find yourself?
Yes.
No. You just got monetized again. Why are you still so emo?
Because I can be, motherfucker. I can be. It's me. Like it or don't.
Okay, go ahead. Be your best self. Go to India.
No, no, fuck you. No.
Visit Asvaroon and get ringworm and shit and find your spiritual self or whatever you do.
India will connect you better to the dark side.
Hank's like, I support this, but for opposite reasons.
Well, I think you could use a healthy dose of determinism.
For those of us who are retarded, meaning what?
Yes, I don't even know what that is.
Not so much belief and focus on free will and individualism, like you have control over everything. The Indians think your entire...
He needs to learn how to roll with life. Yeah.
He needs a bit more feather in the wind, right? Like not full retard, but just a tad more, a touch of Taoism.
Yeah, that's something that I had to like go sit down for a few months to figure that shit out.
Yeah, we all have to sit down.
Well, not all of us have to sit down the way I did.
That's just because you're hard-headed.
It's because I'm a passionate, empowered individual.
Okay.
Slay queen, slay.
Yes. I don't need no mans.
Yes, you do. You need Katie, or else she'll go hungry.
Oh yeah.
That's brothers.
Katie enables my lifestyle preferences of forever being like 14.
Katie, if we were like 10,000 years ago, Katie's like, you stay here, pick the berries. I'll go get this mammoth.
I'd be like, cook it medium rare. OG and Denizen need to make a tampon commercial.
What?
They feel fresh and right.
I don't get it.
Feel fresh and right together or something.
I think it's a reference to the deep sea of feelings that you guys are lugging around with you.
I think men need to be more in commune with their emotions. You can say
that's the gayest shit you've ever said.
We need to talk to each other about it more, and then
stop it
more outwardly.
I'm gonna get AIDS.
You're gonna get AIDS. He's gonna catch feelings. Literally,
you cannot force me to. You cannot force me to emotionally bond with you. I'm not drunk right now.
We don't have to emotionally bond. I'm just gonna put it in. I'm nice and slow and shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel like I feel a little bit violated already.
You should.
Hank.
Oh shit! Is this my version of Loosh?
You called?
I don't know what your version of Loosh. You have a probably very intricate understanding of Loosh.
Do you need very refined?
Denizen has very refined Loosh taste.
I only drink the finest Cambodian breast milks.
It's like just caviar for Denizen. No, none of that Jay Prince yelling about black women stuff.
I think that's why people call me in error. They call me pretentious when really I'm a snob. They got the wrong word.
That is the most pretentious shit you've ever said. But it's not your fault that you're just genuinely better than them.
No, it is.
I'm saying
he trained himself to be better.
Which is also something that INTJs discover through their life is that they actually are better than everybody around them, and I'm here for it, right? Like I think that's the proper place for them to land in their narcissism.
Well, I'm definitely, and I'm saying this because Snow is watching, and I'm telling you this. I want to do more about the this INTB, I think it's called, the stuff that we're studying, and the psychosemantics or whatever it's called, and then the astrology, because that's something that I'm very interested in because of just talking to you guys.
Oh, my life number's a trip, dude.
Yeah, and we all know it now.
Yeah, thanks to Amanda.
Yep. She straight wet snitched on him.
So
he did, dude. It didn't. I didn't even have to hit enter already. I thought it looked like she ratted me out before I even hit enter. It was so fast.
You know what though? You kind of ratted yourself out because the first time I saw her comment, I thought she was talking about herself. I didn't realize she was talking about you until you said something.
Oops.
Me too. That's why I saw it the same way as you. I didn't think I was telling on myself. I thought she was talking about herself, and then when I DM'd her, she was like, "Oh, I guessed correctly," and I was like, "What? What do you mean? I thought you were talking about you."
Well, maybe it's a plot twist. Maybe you share the same life number. How about that?
We do. We do. We do.
I like the way he laughed.
Then why is it you have not given me as many donations as she has?
Because I'm fucking broke. We met at the wrong time. I used to get spread the wealth around when I was making fucking, $100K a month.
I've been trying to push you back into the work. I've been trying to push you back into the workforce for months.
Yeah.
No, not the workforce, homie. I need fucking to get back to trading.
That's what I mean. Whatever you do, just Bring in some cash.
The problem with trading is I need surplus income to start
Dennis,
because I'm too obsessed with like.
Then apply
There's
the record now.
no
You can probably
part of
make it-
there's no part of me that believes if you wanted to solve this problem, you couldn't do it.
That's true. I could
Yeah,
take
you
the
just-
risk and
No, you
not
just
pay
don't-
my
you just-
bills
You don't
Yeah,
even
and
you just-
use my rent to trade, and I probably would be successful, but I'm not going to take that risk.
yeah, don't use your rent
Don't
to
you
trade.
know any
Go
old
work
I
people
could
it out.
also
that you
I could cut into my savings too, which would get rid of my only source of income, which is interest.
Go apply the
If-
record valve. Then you probably can make it. You're probably smarter
Savings-
for that.
savings interest, you got either a fat pile or
And a very minimalistic lifestyle though. It's just me, no wife, no kid, and I live like I've needed a washing machine for 3 months. It's taken me 3 months to refurnish my new apartment because I live in a very strict budget.
are you just wearing the same dirty clothes for 3 months?
No, I just have clothes.
You go to the
Like
laundry.
before, when I moved, I did like tons and tons of laundry, but now it's getting sparse though. I'm running out of clean clothes.
I can't just go
You
to the
have
laundromat.
enough. Hold on, you have enough laundry that you've been able to live out of your reserves of laundry for 3 months.
Yeah,
For fuck's
That's
sake,
crazy.
and I don't go very many places either too.
Nope.
So
just go to the laundromat once a week. That's plenty. There's plenty.
Yeah,
I think
I could hire a service too, and then I got a portable washing machine. It's just not very effective, and that was kind of a waste of money.
You don't
It
go.
sounds like it's time to let go of some of your worldly possessions. You've got too much clothes, sir.
You can just drop your laundry off, and they'll charge you by the weight. They'll wash it and fold it.
Yeah, I've thought about it.
Just return it.
I really-
to someplace.
I really just like to, not have to deal with people.
Well,
Yeah, people suck.
you better learn.
Like
how
the
to-
washing machine, and I live that way too. Like I'm totally the type of guy. I don't have a laundry day, right? I'm the guy that like, if I spill something on my shirt at 2 a.m, I'm gonna go throw it in the washing machine, and then when I get out of the shower, I go to the dryer to look for something to put on. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Just
Yeah.
for your junk and you're all
You
good.
can have hampers of clothes, and your laundry day is now Friday. There you go. You can go to the 24-hour
When I was-
laundromat anytime.
When I was in IT, I had a maid though. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That was just beautiful. I loved her more than any woman I've ever had in my life.
Who?
The maid.
My maid.
I know
Oh,
people
your maid.
that had their maids for like 26, 27 years, and they feel the same way about their house manager.
Yeah, I mean, my closet looked like a Johnny Cash video. It's all my black clothes just perfectly pressed and hung up in the closet. I don't live like that. Like I said, I live out of the dryer. I get my
Wow.
dishes out of the
Oh,
washing
how did that-
machine.
Maybe a couple pieces of white clothing, no colors.
Exactly. But like when I had a maid though, everything got ironed, everything was put in the closet. All the dishes are put away. She would line my refrigerator with paper towels and clean it every week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come home, it smells lemony fresh.
That maid was trying to get pregnant, bro. That's all I'm saying.
No, she's just really good at her job, and I paid her well. And her husband too. Like I knew him. He would like do shit that I couldn't do. Like
Handyman shit.
like yeah, but like I'm like there's a smoke detector and a light fixture on the second floor that isn't above the floor. It's above the first floor. So you need like, a 40-foot ladder to get to it. This was my old house. So I would hire him for shit like that because I'm not about to do that shit.
But now you just wear the same clothes for 3 months at a time. Don't have maids. Don't make donations.
That's almost true. No, I don't wear the same clothes for 3 months, but I do have just like like tons and tons of sweatpants and t-shirts. And I actually threw out the last of my suits 3 months ago. Like I've moved like 3 or 4 times since I quit working, and every time I move, I throw out a ton of stuff that I own. I threw out the last of my suits the last time I moved. Huh? It did. It did. Like the part of me was like,
suit, I think, but
yeah, part of me was like, well, what if? But the other part of me was like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah. No, I still have 1 suit left, but I feel like getting rid of it would feel good. But then, of course, I'm going to need it for like a wedding or some shit.
Exactly, yeah. I ultimately came down to, not only am I probably not going to go to a wedding, but if I really, really did, I would just show up in sweatpants and a t-shirt. I mean, fuck this place.
So, OG, this is what you have to look forward to. This is the problem with getting your little emotional demons tamed and when you age, is that you just kind of turn into that dude.
Yeah, I am the dude. He's not wrong.
The sweatpants and DoorDash dude.
Like nothing can touch you anymore.
Oh, you still have emotional triggers. I just haven't found them yet, but I'll keep prodding.
I'll keep prodding. Dude, I've got all of them. I have all the emotional triggers.
I'm looking for the emergency switch, right? The one that you have controlled triggers. I'm looking for the uncontrolled one.
Like how I know you're right, because I've had 2 girlfriends, one from 50, holy shit, I'm old, 20 years ago, and one from like 18 months ago that can make me say shit I don't mean. Like literally just lash out. I fucking go, I lose it. I become actually triggered.
Everybody has these little brain bombs, just not everybody has them as thoroughly kind of shoved in the back corner of their psyche.
I think my emotional triggers are documented, but my counterattacks just come too hard. So,
Hank.
I mean, a few of the guys that went after me are not even online anymore. So, be careful.
We'll be sure to be careful. Hank has a freeze switch. If you give him loud, aggressive, direct energy, he freezes. It's not a great stress response for the most evil person in the universe.
He is black though, so if it's nighttime, it could come in handy.
Well, that's true. you might be honest.
He stays really still and closes his eyes. The predators can't see him.
So do you know why I freeze?
Because it's a stress response, and it's, I don't know, the one that you default towards.
No,
can I guess?
That's not the whole story.
Can I guess?
I'm looking forward to
Let me guess.
Critical vulnerability. I want to get a critical hit.
Okay. So, wrap it up in that.
Oh, that wasn't going to be my guess.
Yes.
Yeah, that does seem a little copy. My guess would have been it's like to stop himself from overreacting, so he takes a pause. Yeah. Like me, I don't freeze, but I go robotic. I shut off all my emotions so that I don't get
You're always robotic, Denizen. What's the difference?
If I power down, they can't hurt me.
This one guy, son of a bitch.
Nobody can suck my energy away from me over here.
I beat my machine.
You can suck my energy as long as you're on your knees.
Yo, Hank.
But Denizen, don't worry. There is some of us are skilled emotional energy vampires out here.
You don't say.
The only reason that you've skated below the radar is because OG is just like a fucking buffet.
You mean like Jack?
That's why. Why do you think he's my wingman? I fly beneath his what do you call it? Radar signature.
It's like having a black guy in the car with you if you about to get pulled over.
Yeah, or like going out with a fat chick if you're trying to get laid.
Oh, I didn't follow that one.
All right, that's all I have to say about this.
Oh my god.
OG is probably writing poetry furiously right now.
And for a low price of
I
1,024K.
Today.
Yeah,
See, this is the opposite of you, actually.
No, it's not. He's got this. He couldn't. You couldn't.
This song is about.
No. Oh, gee,
This song is about emotional numbness.
This is My December from Lincoln Park.
yes, so for the low price of $1,024, Dusty, you can have his poetry.
Ooh.
So
I don't
You
think-
need to have more swirlies in your life, Hank.
The hurt song is about not being able to feel anymore.
Who's your spelling provider?
Yeah, but people listen to it when they're really feeling things a lot.
Sure.
I just like Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
9 Inch Nails is
It's not Johnny Cash, for fuck's sake.
I know it's 9 Inch
Oh,
Nails, but Johnny Cash cover is better to me.
Hurt my industrial soul.
And mine too.
And
Good.
earlier on that track on that album is The Becoming. That's my jam.
Which album is that?
That's Downward Spiral.
Okay. I saw 9 Inch Nails once, and they didn't play Starfuckers Incorporated, and it still breaks my heart.
I saw 9 Inch Nails once, and it was before Starfuckers came out. I saw him with David Bowie.
Yeah, it was a pretty old crowd there.
Oh man.
But I was in college. I mean, compared to the other concerts we were going to, like 3-6 Mafia and shit like that.
The most off the hook concert I went to, I never would have guessed. It was Candlebox.
Really?
Yeah, the girls went fucking insane.
I love it, Becca.
That was the first time actually that I saw a girl like naked, like in person. I was like 13, and this chick like fell on top of me after she jumped off the stage but had no clothes on. That was like the most action I got up until that point in my life.
Dennison lost
Nice.
his virginity that day.
It probably took him a while to process and how to place this experience.
Yeah, I was like, that is not how they look in the Hustler magazine. Those are, like
What's
regular normal boobs.
Hustler also lied to us about lesbians. Real life lesbians are not what we were promised.
Correct. Lipstick lesbians do exist, but I feel like they're still kind of faking it. They're bi. They're just sick of men.
Yeah. No, they're performing is what they're doing.
Yeah. But I mean, it's still, enjoyable.
I've been to one concert my entire life. You never guess what it was.
Grateful Dead.
Nah.
NWA.
That was a good
Remember,
guess.
They had their own TV show in the 60s and 70s.
The Monkees?
Oh, the Monkees.
Close. Sha-na-na.
The Beatles? Oh, the Partridge Family.
I don't know. I wasn't alive back then to watch those TV shows.
Yeah, Sha-na-na was it was, I guess,
The Osmonds, the Partridge Family.
It was more.
If you haven't seen Slipknot, they're fantastic live. Find a way to do that. The concert
You'll
I
never ever guess my first concert.
Hold on. Dolly Parton.
Good guess, but no.
The Beach Boys.
Bay City Road.
No. I was trying to think if I even saw the Beach Boys. No, it was Milli
Notorious
Vanilli.
B.I.G. Oh, I may have made it to a Hanson concert when I was in grade school.
I went with my dad, and he was like, the Milli Vanilli dudes, the two dudes, they were like running across the stage, and like one of them was jumping on top of the huge amps. He like climbed up the rafters and he was singing, and my dad was like, "Man, that's really impressive how they can run back and forth on the stage and do all that climbing and not get out of breath and still sing like that." Before it came out that they were lip syncing to all their shows and albums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, every artist does that.
To degrees.
No.
To degrees.
Right.
Like, I've seen Tech Nine enough times now that
Even
that,
Beyonce
like,
does. There's no way they can keep up that regiment and the dancing.
This is the first album I ever owned, and this is my favorite song from said album.
But I think the thing is that they
yes.
Report to your local church.
Yes.
Report to your local police department. It's going down.
I so approve of this shit. This is the best album of all time.
I got it at a thrift store, and I'm like, what is this? And like, I was 13-year-old Orthodox guy was listening to this, and I'm like, I like this. I like this a lot.
Yes,
Donna, my
dad went
took us,
with me.
Yeah, my dad took us to concerts too. We went to Fish when I was 14, which was an
Nice.
interesting experience.
Yeah, that's I was like 11, and then after that became one of our favorite things to do together. Like, he went to the David Bowie concert with me too. We saw Bush and Toadies. My dad and I were in a mosh pit at one point, and my dad had me when he was 50, so he was like in his 60s in a mosh pit at a Hum concert.
Was he what was it like, what are you doing here, Boomer? Or is he one of those like crazy in shape old men that will fuck up all the youngins?
He was really in shape, but not crazy. He's chill, laid back, nice dude.
There's some like breed of blue collar white guy that can be like 65, 70, drink his entire life and still whoop the shit out of everybody generations younger than him.
Yeah, my dad was an ox. He didn't drink a lot and he didn't get into fights, but he just, like literally in his late 60s would be out manually mowing our 2-acre lot.
Oh yeah, that's what I do with a push mower because that's like the only exercise I get. Although we've been going and walking around a lot of amusement parks lately.
And then he'd come in all sweaty, take a shower, and then go out and start his day, Just a workhorse.
So y'all's dads were cool. Yeah, and coolness passes down. Like I've taken my daughter to see Korn. Just went to Tech 9.
Mosh Pit was at Hum. Hum opened for Bush. At the Bowie show, it was like a crowd with no chairs, so it was standing, but everybody was pretty much chill. And my dad and I, we always went as far up front as we could get without getting into trouble.
Yeah, when your parents are cool, they take you to places like Slipknot and stuff. When they're federal agents,
Yeah.
you get shot on.
The band Dope.
Yeah.
That was a good show. Oh, El Perro, you're perfect to add to the Denizen OG mix because I know that you've got a well of deep feelings and emotions that you also express in weird ways, like with birds and shit.
Absolutely.
He's been to the abyss.
But
He is the abyss.
He's gone out and spent months by himself in the mountains.
So,
Oh yeah.
I told you I
Kinda
got
making
chicken salad.
chicken salad.
Yeah, I got chicken salad.
Okay,
From-
Grandma.
from a restaurant-
That
from a
was such
restaurant.
disdain. Chicken
Did
salad.
you get some
Well, you-
tapioca
I
pudding?
thought you were
And-
queer
and-
before, but now,
and guess-
I mean,
guess-
what does it have? Dried cranberries in it, you little bitch?
No, it has sliced grapes in the chicken salad.
What the fuck is wrong? You deserve
What are
those
you,
sliced grapes.
Yeah,
That's
when
a
you
proper-
vote Green Party,
Yeah,
This
that's
is
a
coming
problem.
from Flo, who doesn't even make his own meals.
I don't make shit. I barely pour my own cereal.
Oh my gosh. So you don't, it might be good. Is it good? Your chicken salad with the sliced grapes? Is it good?
Fuck no, it's not. That sounds gross.
It was made by a Hispanic woman who also made the taco salad from earlier today. And this Hispanic woman can cook like a motherfucker. So it is fucking scrum-diddly goddamn umptious.
Did you buy it off a Facebook Marketplace? Have y'all seen?
No, he went to a taco stand. He went to a taco truck.
This old Hispanic lady. I don't know how she got the money, but
Oh, you're out here taking advantage of senior citizens. That's what Denizen needs to do to get his trading back in going on.
You know what though? The last time
this lady
when I've been looking into that, no lie.
What? Looking into what?
I'm just gonna leave it there.
You did. It's not like you to overshare, Denizen. Be careful.
Hey, but
it is red grapes in the creamy chicken salad. It's fucking awesome. She put her foot in it.
There's this thing where people are selling plates on Facebook Marketplace, and you can buy plates from like random people. And I don't think I would do that, but there's a couple of content creators who get the food and review it.
I've bought tamales off of people on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh,
she sells chicken salad and like is very generous with the crackers. She gives you the Captain Wafer crackers.
Oh
the
yeah,
chicken salad, and they're fucking amazing. Like
your
makes
poverty is showing.
I don't give a fuck. I'll fuck up some grilled cheese and tomato soup. I don't care. Even if I'm rich, I will always eat poor people food.
Fuck that, dude. When I'm trading, I eat entirely different.
Yeah, when I have money, I eat different too.
I stopped cooking too. Like
cocktail shrimp, prosciutto.
Yep. Steaks.
I remember
Greek food, Indian food.
Do y'all have Chicken Little Chick, Flo, in Kansas?
Do we have what?
Chicken Little Chick.
I feel like you've got an extra chick on the end of there where it doesn't belong.
No, it's like a place, and they make different types of chicken salads.
No.
And they have.
I don't think chicken salad is basically just like canned chicken meat and mayonnaise and apparently sliced grapes.
You need to go to Chicken Salad Chick.
That doesn't sound like a place I'd ever go. Sounds like Panera or something. Fuck Panera.
Oh yeah, it's like that. But they have.
I hate Panera.
Amazing different types of chicken salad. Do
you know how pissed I get when they're like, "What side do you want?" And your options are a bruised apple, plain potato chips, or a piece of bread. I don't want none of this.
Well, they have the most. It comes with the most amazing cookie. Oh my gosh!
You're so white. You're so white.
Cookie itself is so good. Now I want it.
None of you people up here are cooks by trade, are you?
No.
By trade, no.
I feel like Denizen can probably cook real well if he puts his mind to it, though.
Yeah, like I have an actual chef's coat, and I entertain all my friends.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, I imagine it is entertaining.
I mean, the food is really good, though.
I just buy restaurant food, or Katie feeds me.
I'm the cook around.
Especially steaks. Like I can make steaks to order, without using a thermometer, and it comes out exactly the way people want.
You know how you do that? You use your thumb.
You what?
Yeah, you can feel it with your thumb, but I'm just really good at timing it on thickness.
Okay, the density of your muscles in your hands. Okay, this is soft.
Yeah.
As you get in closer, it gets harder. You can use that as the same measure for measuring meat.
I don't want you shoving your butt scratcher into my fucking steak.
Right.
That's where you get all the flavor and love from, Flo.
That's where the pink eye comes from. This is why I order out.
Nah, brother, you finna get pink throat.
And don't ever let a cook use a meat weight on your meat that destroys the cooking.
Yeah.
See,
I
don't even
can't
know
do
what
that.
It is. I don't
See,
need
when I
to.
worked at, when
And
I
I'm
worked
really-
at Waffle House and customers were rude to my waitresses, I would throw that fucking meat weight on their steak or chicken.
I'm really good at burgers too. I have a signature burger I'm still developing.
Then you don't have a signature burger yet. You've got like a I don't know what you call it.
Well, I
How
mean,
long you been working on this
A
burger?
development-
Hold on.
A development.
How
burger.
many decades has this burger been in development?
At least one. Like about. Let me think about this.
Well, see,
I
in a
think
good burger,
2020.
he's got a point
20
there. Because a good burger with the right seasoning can be improved.
Yeah,
Awesome.
2017 and counting.
In the bread, this topping.
Yeah, I make my own brioche bread. That might like the part of what makes it distinctly my own that haven't seen anywhere else, and I kind of stumbled on it by accident. Is mango chutney. That's one of the toppings on my burger.
Do you have a
There you go.
bonsai tree?
Do I have a what?
A
A
bonsai
bonsai
tree.
No, but I want one.
Now that one you just talked about, Denizen, I was thinking pineapple hamburgers, and you put some hot peppers on it with some barbecue sauce. Oh man!
Right. And the mango chutney hits a lot of the flavor profiles that you know, like the sweetness, right? But pineapple's a little too sweet and a little too tart. The mango doesn't have that problem. And chutney is it has a lot of cumin in it. And that cumin really brings out the beefy taste.
Chutney is a condiment associated with cuisines of the Indian subcontinent. I know I'm not the only one who doesn't know what the fuck it is.
I knew what it is. I'm cultured.
Shut up, Hank. You have a whole ass cookbook behind you.
Damn right.
And that's
Multiple ones. Let me show you again.
I make my own mango chutney too, by the way.
I have a rookie question. What is the deal? Sorry, go ahead, Pero.
Real quick, that's why hot peppers go good with the pineapple. The flavor,
yes, sir,
enhances each other. Go ahead, Paul.
Yep.
What is the deal with sourdough bread and sourdough bread people?
It's more your gut biome.
It's a hobby because you have to create the starter yourself. So it's kind of a creative outlet and an artistic expression in that everybody's starter is unique and there's a learning curve.
A starter is just dough, right?
Well, it's the active, like the alive part of the dough, right? Like your starter's alive.
Yeast,
it's like a yeast.
Right. The yeast activation, yes, the rising part.
Donna heats her bread up in the microwave. You making spaghetti sandwiches down there, Donna? You should go over to OG's
Donna.
for some chicken salad.
Donna,
It's tragic. I want to drive to Donna's house and make her some fucking French bread
First
now.
off, the only bread that gets microwaved is the homemade bread my homie's mom made, which is fucking awesome. All right.
Denizen is sneering at you, microwave
Oh,
users,
Guga.
you uncultured pieces of shit.
When you see somebody
This is my homie, Guga.
you know the food is about to be amazing.
What's up, everybody?
I mean, that's Asian me.
I'm gonna show it to you. My indoor burgers and the reason why it's better than most. Let's get started. So the first thing we're gonna do is
I have
create
that
some
exact
flavor.
smasher,
Heat up
too.
my pan. I'm gonna throw a butter in there. Butter goes in. First thing, melt up that butter. See how my butter is starting to foam up?
Yeah.
The wonderful thing about the butter is the brown butter.
I mix that with tallow though,
You mix it with
because then it
tallow.
doesn't get too it doesn't get too brown too fast.
Do you need all of that butter? Do you really need all of it?
Well,
I would use half that butter and the same amount of tallow.
Yep.
So like 2 parts tallow, half part butter. 2 to 1, 2 parts, 1 part. Yeah.
Denizen's really feeling this shit.
Yeah,
You see what I'm doing?
Oh yeah,
Phil?
I'm sub to this. This dude has more than one channel. I'm sub to all of them.
I'm getting Dennison to expose his development burger so I can steal it for profit.
You want to be plankton now?
The solids together with the butter creates an incredible flavor. That's what I like. So I got my butter ready to go. I'm gonna reduce my flame, my heat. Gonna reduce the heat a little bit. I'm gonna throw in my thyme and my garlic. Now, all of this can be done ahead of time and should be done ahead of time and saved it so that not only you have it for
I'll do this with a steak,
but you
not
can
a
also have it
burger.
for your burgers or any
Burgers and meat.
And I like rosemary more than thyme. Not a big thyme
I-
fan.
Well,
As
they
much as
go-
I don't
they
know
go
about
together.
food, I do agree cumin is good shit.
Yes.
It brings out the beef flavor. It's one of the best things about Mexican food. But he didn't smash his garlic first. You gotta smash it first.
Yeah, you do have to smash it. I actually have a bunch of fermented garlic. Very easy to make.
Nice.
anything else you might want to use it for.
Can
This
you
butter is
grill,
incredible,
Flo?
everybody? You see? This is
Yeah. I mean, I used to be able to cook pretty well, but then I got with Katie, and she's a good cook, and so it's like, well, what am I doing this for?
Yeah. Yeah. If I'm always the best cook in this scenario. If I met a woman who's a better cook, I would give it up. There's no point, it's easier.
Yeah, weaponized incompetence works well with people like Dennis and Katie.
I want to listen. I want ladies to listen. Men cook better than women. That's why most professional chefs are men.
Yeah, I was a cook, a closing cook, the pit cook at a local family restaurant. I was the only one that was getting tips. The cook was getting tips.
I was a Waffle House cook, so I spent more times honing my fighting skill.
I was a waiter at Applebee's, so I mostly just ate food out of the window and looked for drugs. I hated it. That's the only good thing about working at restaurants is everybody's on something.
That's so
At a restaurant, everybody is fucking everybody as well.
All right, have fun watching your food porn.
All right, thank you for coming, Dusty.
This is what I'm talking about, everybody. It's starting to brown up on the bottom. We don't want it to burn, but we want it to brown up. Now, there's a fine line between burned butter and brown butter. You want brown butter. That's what you want. This garlic, everybody, is amazing on toast and many things. Definitely worth your time.
But see,
right here on this spot.
Yeah, okay, he poured it out. I was gonna say in 40 more seconds, though, that shit was gonna be bitter. All of it ruined.
Why you say that?
Because it's all butter. He didn't put any oil or lard or anything in there to raise the smoke point, but he did take it out.
Once you start burning butter, what you're doing is you're burning the salts in the butter, and it makes it bitter. It does. He's absolutely correct.
Brown butter done.
A very small window where it's like just Maillard and sweet and like bitter and gross.
It's going to be better, but if you can't, just get it from the supermarket. Now, the secret about a tasty burger is to put 1 egg yolk per pound. So that goes in and that goes in. Now, what this does is going to make the burger richer. And I've done many burgers without it, but for whatever reason, this makes it taste better. Good enough? Let's make a burger. Now, I'm going to make a nice ball, and what you want is a 3-ounce ball. Just like this. One of the worst things about cooking an indoor burger is the smoke that it creates inside of the house. We're going to minimize that as much as possible. But hey, you're searing meat and burger together. It's gonna smoke
a little bit,
but a manageable amount. First thing, get the pan nice and hot. We want it to get it hot, but not too hot. This is the amount I can regulate. I'm gonna take it like halfway, like to medium, you see? Put in my ball. I'm gonna use a parchment paper, highly recommend. Put that right there. And I'm gonna press the burger and leave it there. As soon as I put it down, everybody, I put the heat on the top. The burger presser is actually reducing the amount of splatter there is. At the same time, notice that we do have a little bit of smoke, but it's not overwhelming on the house. And all I'm trying to do right now is create a crust. We're just gonna give it a little bit of time. We're talking about 2 minutes. Then we should have a nice crust. It's been about 2 minutes.
See, that's what I was talking about, the
heat,
wheat,
so
the meat weight. That's the only meat you would use a meat weight on is a hamburger. You do not use
smash burger.
Yeah, you do not use them on steaks and stuff.
I wouldn't use it on a pub burger.
Why would I buy if I only use it for one thing? It's stupid.
Maybe a lighter one, like a tea plate, maybe for a pub burger. Because you just want to keep the contact with the pan, but you don't want to push on it. You want that pub burger to be thick and juicy.
Right.
Let's up out on a limb. What is this sorcery we were watching cooking? Because we were talking about food and whatnot.
Raising amount of smoke. Take out my burger smasher. There you go. Nice and pretty, ready to go. And using my burger scraper, I'm going to release it from the pan. I'm going to still leave it there. Don't forget to season your burger, everybody. A little bit of salt, black pepper, and I'm also going to add a little bit of Guga's rub. I've already released the burger. Now I flip.
Secret ingredient for me is smoked paprika.
Secret ingredient is love.
Got salt, pepper. Pepper goes on towards the end so it doesn't get burnt and bitter. A light dusting of onion powder and garlic, because you really don't want to taste the garlic too much. You just want it to enhance when it comes to a smash burger. And then smoked paprika is what really makes it out of this world.
I'll use Old Bay. I'll use Old Bay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are re-monetized. If you like the conversations and the fun times and light joking and picking, please consider dropping a dono. I've had fun this stream talking about personality tests, and it's a wild fucking ride getting from there to here. And I hope you guys enjoyed the content. And
it's been a long road getting from there to here.
When you guys find out you got too much, you put too much garlic on something, grab some fucking cinnamon, dust it with some cinnamon. That'll cut it. You still get the benefits of the garlic, but you also get the benefits of cinnamon and a new unique taste.
See, here's the
I'm
thing,
almost
dude.
looking forward
There's
to
no
the next time I fuck up so I can try that.
There's no such thing as too much garlic. I ain't even gonna lie.
Well, that's what that's why I say, you know, if you find you put too much garlic on it, because it's a great health benefit, and some people just don't like the bluntness of garlic, so you can cut it with cinnamon.
Okay, someone paid a kick to this. Christine, you too can pay me.
Well, I'm not gonna
That's
do
it. She's blocked again.
I'm not gonna do it. He'll freaking eats more than I am. He could screw me up if I kick him.
Not the best crust, but it's not bad. As that's cooking, I'm gonna add a little bit of that brown butter right on the top.
I see you,
with the
Donna.
milk solids. I'm gonna add 1 American cheese. I'm gonna cover it up, and there you go. It's melted, but not fully melted. I don't want it to be fully melted. Why? Because we're gonna make another patty. I'll remove this burger, and I'm gonna place it on a pan.
Look how much meat he left on the pan.
And repeat the process with the next one. Put that patty in.
Look how much
smash,
bullshit utilities
heat all the way to the.
You just scraped a cast iron. That just hurt my soul.
Yeah.
I know.
Everybody's Southern Graham just fucking loaded up the 10 gauge Grandma Clampett shotgun.
Yeah.
Let's get out my kitchen, boy.
And with these fancy gadgets, you're gonna just use another pan to do both of those things instead.
And if I was to ever do a cooking show like this, I wouldn't be able to catch myself using these iron skillets and stuff. I'd have to actually have a goddamn nickel-plated grill.
Right.
You know, otherwise you're just teaching other people to do the same shit. Like Dennison said, scraping that cast iron skillet, no way. Campfire cooking, that's fine, but professional cooking a little bit loose on that.
I remember the first time I ever washed dishes, I was told, like, my grandma was like, get up there and go do dishes. I'm like, yes, ma'am. And, like, first thing I did was run my scalding hot water with soap and picked up that fucking cast iron pan and threw that bitch off in the sink and got to scrubbing with a fucking, what is it? Fucking what is the little metal things called?
The Brillo pad or the browser?
A little Brillo pad. My grandma walked up behind me and was like,
oh no.
We'll destroy you. Like, I was like, what I do wrong?
What are they, stupid? It's super
You best
easy.
get out my kitchen, boy. I don't know if you Asian or Hawaiian or what you is, but I know it ain't Christian.
Well, it's easy enough to just go ahead and put another what's that called? Season on it. Why they mad? You can get it clean. It's easy enough to season the goddamn thing.
Oh, whoa.
OG, see, Christine knows. Christine OG made sure he was never asked to do dishes again. I didn't know, bro. I didn't know. Okay, she beat the shit out of me, bro. She beat me. She
Bro, she
whooped my
beat
ass.
you. She beat you, and she didn't give proper instructions. That's why I hate most of these people. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're go do the thing, but I'm not gonna give you the goddamn instructions.
Oh,
then I gotta punish
That's
you.
the only thing I
Because of-
didn't like about my maid. She kept washing my cast iron.
Yes, you
And at
wash
one
the
point,
fucking
I told her, you know, you can't wash the cast iron in the sink like that. And she put it in the dishwasher. Like, what kind of a Mexican chick doesn't know how to handle cast iron? You never had a comal?
I mean, you don't wash your clothes either, so it makes sense.
And I have wood dishes, so I can't even put those in the dishwasher.
She didn't beat me hard enough, Christine. What the fuck? You know what, Christine? Now I see why you don't heal me in Marvel Rivals. You sense the lack of a beating I got as a child. So you're like, I'll let the video game beat him.
Top as high as he goes to get that nice sear. I want you to notice one thing. There's no splatter. That's a good thing. It's been about 2 minutes. Remove that. Again, season it with a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Flip the burger. An okay crust. I don't want to say an incredible crust. Lower the temperature. Make sure you grab that brown butter. Then we add our American cheese. I'm going to cover it up. It's been about 30 seconds. Put the patty back on the pan. Put the one that is the hottest right on top. Then I'm going to cover them up.
Why not
Seasoning
cheddar?
the cast iron stick is an art form.
It is an art.
It
You
is.
can't replace those years of seasonings. Do y'all make your own like mayonnaise or
Yeah.
your
Right.
dressing type thing?
I do, but not mayonnaise specifically. Mayonnaise is so cheap; it's not worth making myself.
I used to make all my own homemade sauces: hot sauce, barbecue sauce, ketchup. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I make a salsa verde that is like it's essential experience.
It's just green sauce, nigga.
Yeah, but yeah, for Flow State's record, telling me to do a thing and you're having a specific algorithm in mind and not disclosing it ahead of time and punishing me instead, so I can guess what you meant. That's my trigger. So write that down. Use that against me. Then get fucked after.
What's going
You know the old Abuelita secret to salsa verde
Thanks,
is
crotchety
little.
today.
Well, he got triggered by the cast iron story that OG told.
Yeah.
Brought up some childhood trauma.
Yeah.
But I put a little sprinkle of caldo de pollo in that salsa verde.
And that's why I find the K and D.
What?
Kids next door. Let's go, Hank.
All right, we got our toasted buns here. Sauce your burger. This cheese should be super, super melty now.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to grab some of that brownness. I'm going to put it right here on the burger. I want to eat that, even though this one is Angel's because he wants to eat the burger. Right, Angel? Look at him smiling. Look at him smiling, David. That boy about to be real happy right now. Now, we're going to grab our burger. We'll place it right over there on the bun. And then I'm going to go ahead and top off my burger. So the burger is done, but we're going to take it to a new level and we're going to smoke it. To do that, all you need really is something to cover the burger with. And then we're going to use a little bit of hickory pellets right on the smoke gun. Not necessary, but it will produce an incredible flavor. Turn it on. Throw it in there.
Bullshit.
Oh, this dude is fucking dabbing with his burger.
This you want. Once you're happy with it, just take it out.
Cheers. What?
Oh, that looked juicy.
Oh my god. I'm out.
I'm out. Okay, that's good.
Just smoked in the
That is my
pan.
version of indoor burgers. Now, there's several different things you can do. Put different condiments, which will make your burger even better. especially if you're cooking indoors, such as onions. But if I do that, my nephew will kill me. Let me know if you guys want to see an indoor steak so that it's not so smoky, at the same time have an incredible flavor. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. We'll see you guys on the next one.
So he has to show the sell doohickeys that no one needs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he's already a millionaire, though.
That was extra.
Yeah, that's
But you know what? I bet you that shit was scrumptious.
And see, that's what I was talking about earlier. If you're gonna do this for a cooking video, to be, teaching people, then I would expect a nickel-plated grill. I would expect a smoker, not some globe thing that you put over top and infuse smoking. Yeah, it would be the actual doing of it the way real cooks do, and not some conventional way for people who do it at home that isn't the real thing. You know what I'm saying?
Christine said big L on not having onion.
Yeah, I agree. Big L on not having onion, not having lettuce. Big L's and American cheese. I think that's an L too. Cheddar or pepper jack. No American cheese. Screw American cheese.
Pepper jack is the way to go. Pepper jack is the way to go.
Unless you're doing,
I use American.
Unless you're doing like a mushroom Swiss is the way to go. If you're doing with like grilled mushrooms.
So American cheese is cheddar cheese, but they put weird chemicals in there to make it behave weirdly, behave like sludge.
Yeah, and it has a higher salt content too. But yeah, on my signature burger, I use American cheese, and I use stewed onions. And right towards the end, before they become caramelized, I put ketchup in there rather than putting ketchup directly on the burger.
Well, I'm a fan of the onions, but bless your heart on that American cheese. Bless your heart.
So now, if I make it barbecue style, then I'll put barbecue sauce and ketchup in the onions rather than put barbecue sauce directly on the burger. And then I put candied bacon on there. Candied pepper, black pepper bacon.
So I make a special dessert that fucks with people, right? Because I make and this is my best friend growing up. His stepfather was straight from Mexico, and he would cook shark. Like this man was like very instrumental in my existence as a human being, and part of the reason I'm as good as a person as I am today. Like so, we would go fishing. He would catch like shark and shit, and he'd come home and he'd cook it, and one day I'm allergic to seafood, so he would always make me steak or pork or something whenever he would go to the coast, and because we're about I think 6 to 8 hours away from the coast, so he'd do an all-day trip, and then he'd come home and bring mordello and all this shit and have a cookout for what he caught. And one of the things that he taught me how to make, and he taught me how to do it on a grill or in an oven, and you get you some Valdea onions, you peel the skin off, and you just fucking slather them in real butter, like actual real butter. And then you wrap them in tinfoil and you throw them on the grill and you bake them for about 10 to 20 minutes. And obviously you want to check to make sure they don't burn. And it doesn't matter how you cook them on the grill or in the oven. And it takes all the sourness and tardiness from the onion, and it turns it caramelizes all the sugars in the onion, and it turns the onion from this tart flavor to this really sweet candied like flavor. And I've made this for several people over the years that like claim they don't like onions, and like those people could not get enough. So I'll make about 20 to 30 of them when I'm cooking for about 5 or 6 people. And like I have to, if I'm cooking and I bring those out first as like as a treat, or like I almost have to do them as a dessert just to get one myself, because people fucking fuck those things up. And
that's why I stew the onions.
What do you mean stew?
You slow cook them for 20 to 40 minutes so that the sugars concentrate maximally before burning. And if I make it for myself, I'll take a slice of raw onion and put it on there because I love raw onion. But the stewed onions, gets that onion flavor that some people think they don't like incorporated in there, and it's a lot sweeter and more palatable for other people. Same thing with ketchup. I think ketchup is mandatory on a burger. Some people think they don't like it, and so I stew onions and I mix the ketchup in there. Even people who say they don't like onions or ketchup still love it.
I think what turns people off on those two flavors is the tartness of it, right?
Right. So if you cook it and kind of water it down a little, then it's more palatable.
Well,
Me, I'll go and slice raw onion.
No,
You ever
completely
roast your garlic?
caramelizes the onion. I have not.
Roasting garlic's good too. That's when, like, when you
Yeah.
make the butter, if you put it with the butter, the roasted garlic, and then use the mushrooms, cook it with mushrooms, and do the onions.
That's no
Yeah,
sense.
I've used
I go
roasted.
raw. I go raw.
Damn.
That's hot. That's hot.
I put roasted garlic in my mashed potatoes.
Yes.
I've been I used to wrap it in tinfoil and put olive oil and salt in there.
Yeah.
But I don't use tinfoil in my cooking anymore, and I've been struggling to find a new way to do it to get the same
You gotta
results.
get that chimney. It's like the clay, and you cook your garlic in it. It's even in the shape of a garlic.
That's cool. Snowfire says mushrooms on everything. I actually agree. I love mushrooms. Love mushrooms. Both the psychedelic and non-psychedelic varieties.
Yeah, I'm working on a mushroom mix that I do put on burgers sometimes. It's just hard, like, to get everything that people like on a burger at once. But yeah, I got like this saute mushroom deal where I use oyster sauce and vermouth, and that's what I put on burgers.
Out on a Limb says, speaking of barbecue sauce and burgers, I like making JoJo's. It's a burger with an egg sunny side up, bacon, fried onions, pepper jack cheese, and barbecue sauce. That sounds fucking decadently delicious. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't even like eggs like that.
That's business.
Christine says garlic and mashed potatoes is so good. I do love garlicked up mashed potatoes. Garlicked up mashed potatoes with sauteed fucking mushrooms is fucking peak.
Yeah, but roasted garlic though, it's a whole new level. You make it into a paste.
Look, Dennison, this is what I was talking
shit.
about.
That almost looks like a nipple.
And then, like, I have paper down.
What's
in
the
here,
white
so
thing?
It's just paper I put so the lid doesn't mess with it. Like, I don't like it when they rub each other. It's like, ugh. So it's this or
rattling.
Yeah, and there's the little hole for the air and the steam to get through it, and it's the clay, so that's really good. And then I also have just a miniature little thing to put
ceramic
it in.
pot.
Yeah, and this is like, see, super little.
And do you put olive oil and salt in there too?
Mm-hmm.
And how long do you do it? How hot?
An hour. I do mine for an hour, and I probably do anywhere from 350 to 375.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
That's the only reason I have this little pot.
I don't know. I think today's stream has been a banger, but we're hitting the 3-hour mark. Donos have died down. I've had fun. We've talked about the emotional spectrum. We talked about personality tests. We had a couple good little jokes, and we even mentioned some food. I found a new channel that I enjoy for my cooking stuff. And I think it's better to leave the people wanting more. I think we got 7 minutes. If I get a dono to extend, $30 for an hour, 60 for 2, and I'll work with you in between. But yeah, we got 7 minutes that I'm going to call it at the 3-hour mark if we don't get any donos. And no pressure, guys. I'll be back. I just think it's a good time to call it if we don't get any donos. So, aside, like, what is the number one thing that you both like to cook and to eat, regardless if you are cooking it or someone else is? I want to do a round robin with everybody.
Oh, sorry.
You got to explain it. You got to explain it. We'll start with you, then we'll go to El Perro, then we'll go to Hank.
No, I'll go last. I'll go last.
All right. So I want you to explain the dish. Me, very simple, man. I like doing steak, mac and cheese, and mashed potatoes. They can be either instant mashed potatoes or homemade mashed potatoes. I like to put garlic and mushrooms in it. I like to saute mushrooms with my steak. I use allspice because I'm a lazy bastard. And I cook my steak in butter, clarified butter specifically. I can alternate mac and cheese with broccoli and cheese. That's a good substitution and an alternation for me. And it's either, and I usually pair that with some cheap ass Arbor Mist wine or some Jack Daniels if I'm angry. But Miss Cynthia, you can go next. Let me check and see if that's a Cash App to extend the show. I believe it may be.
My go-to dish is enchiladas. It's a childhood favorite growing up. I've mastered it. So I make cheese enchiladas. Then I'll make rice and I'll make beans. It takes me a long time to make. Well, I make everything like the beans from the beans, the rice. I love that meal. It's my favorite.
That's a good one.
We did get an hour extension, and it's gonna be a surprise what the person wants with it, but it's from Miss Donna in Texas. Thank you very much. We'll be going for another hour.
Thank you, Donna. And don't forget to hype these videos up. That does put them on the leaderboard. It helps them get out into the streets of YouTube more. So after the show's ended, you hit the like button and then scroll over and do the hype. Oh my gosh. Oh, Wizard. What's his name or her name?
Skeeter.
It's who?
Skeeter.
Skeeter. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
what is it? Is it a Jack Russell
Little
or
Chihuahua.
is it a Chihuahua? Oh my gosh. Let me see.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Let me see. Is it a boy?
Quiero Taco Bell. Nachos and mac and cheese is Snow's weakness. Miss Cynthia, were you done explaining the meal you like to cook?
Yeah.
And you said it was enchiladas and what?
Rice and beans. I mean, it's just a classic Latin meal. It was always been my favorite since I could order food as a little girl.
Yeah, it's go-to. It's like hamburger helper for white trash.
Okay, that dog is cute. All right, Hank, what is your favorite meal to cook? Or it doesn't matter if other people cook it, it's just your favorite meal in general.
So this year, what I've been liking recently is flax rice. So I use the Instant Pot, and pretty much you follow. I found a good recipe from the chatbot. I could share it with you, but you put the flax seeds with the rice, and you boil it in the Instant Pot. Very beautiful. Lots of fiber. Also, like fries, when I make it at home, I usually use a broiler. It takes a long time to cook. We don't, but it's still very simple to do. You put it in the broiler under for 30 minutes or so, unless you soften up using trying to braise it. So those are all simple, easy meals that I eat regularly.
Fair enough. El Perro, you go ahead.
Mine has always been, though I don't get to have it as often as I'd like, is a New York strip with a twice baked mountain. In other words, you have the twice baked with your butter and seasonings and some cream cheese and some bacon bits and all that the good stuff there. and then a big old pile of sweet peas and French toast with butter.
Nice. You made me think of twice baked potatoes. Those are the bomb too.
Oh yeah. A lot better than having hot dog soup for lunch and then hot dogs for lunch and hot dog soup for dinner.
Do y'all eat leftovers?
Oh, if there's leftovers, yeah, we got to eat them. But we generally, it's just the two of us now, so we don't make real big meals anymore. We're pretty consistent with making just enough for us, so we don't have too much leftovers.
I can't stand people are like, I don't eat leftovers. I'm like, what?
I prefer leftovers.
Right. I feel like they gain more seasoning the next day.
Yeah, it soaks up the flavor.
Yeah.
Like mac and cheese and mashed potatoes and things like that. Yeah. But beans or corn or things like that are left over, no, not so much. But yeah, your macaroni and cheese and particularly like your baked potatoes and mashed potatoes. The potatoes are always good second time around. And then one thing you guys should check out, it's a nice German classic. It's like a beef stew in a pizza pocket. They're called Runzas.
Sounds good.
Up and see if I can pull a recipe up for you. You guys should check them out.
You, Dennison, what's your favorite meal to either cook or to be prepared for you?
Lamb biryani. Lamb biryani is probably it's basically lamb and spiced rice. And first I brown the lamb in some oil, and then I toast some like spices like cinnamon and cloves and chilies and cumin, coriander, onion seeds in the lamb oil, and marinate the lamb with like yogurt and lemon, biryani spice, which is like cumin, masala, cinnamon, coriander, and then fry up some onions, battered onions until they're like crispy and caramelized, and then you take a pot and boil up some rice with all those same spices in the water, and boil the rice till it's like 80% done. Strain it, and then put the lamb on top of the rice with a layer of like fresh coriander, fresh mint, fresh chilies, ghee, which is clarified butter, rose water, and saffron, and then layer the rice and the meat and the rice and the meat. Then you seal the lid with some dough. You make like a quick naan dough and wrap it around the lid so that no steam can get out, and then you steam it in the pot. And the rice and the lamb and the mint and the spices and everything just like do all the sex together and become like a super enhanced flavor. And yeah, then I like to put fresh tomatoes in mine toward the end. If I want to get really fancy, I'll hard boil some eggs and fry them in turmeric and throw those in there too.
Nice.
All right, sorry to do this to you guys, but Miss Donna, here's your request.
Oh no, this fucking guy.
Oh.
Always looking up to me, but even if you 8'4", rest assured that we all look down because you make gay porn. This motherfucker right here is so queer that Game and jack off the videos he made. He covered his ass in oil on cam. Did you know Marte did for pay. When you're jacking in
Peace.
a room full of dudes that's stupid and it don't even matter whatever you say. At the end of the day, playing with your butt while you nut in the room with dudes is just gay. What's a mandate? Does he think it's dating, man? What's the incentive here, Marta? Did AI just fail again? Do you even understand anything you spitting out? You got a degree in stupidity, pipe down big mouth. You ain't no troll. You're a Cabbage Patch doll so small, but you're way too fucking loud. When you're 5'3", I can see why you need to be always looking up to me. But even if you 8'4", rest assured that we all look down because you made gay porn. This motherfucker right here so dumb, ain't no one can make sense of his speech. He is 5th grade brain and he strains to explain how cool his 5th grade shoes on his feet. This kid section shopper thinks he is a showstopper, while he's nothing but a midget with a mic. It's little man syndrome when he's angry and alone. Bottom shelf shopping boy for life. What's a mandate? Does this motherfucker know? You're just a little spoon dude jacking off in front of bro. When you're 5'3", I can see why you need to be always looking up to me. But even if you 8'4", rest assured that we all look down because you made gay porn.
All right. Thank you, Miss Donna, for the dono. And here is the second thing you requested. For some reason, Miss Donna wanted me to share the Indian poop map as well. Look at, like, I just can't get over this. The nation of India, like, it is the feces concentration ppm parts per million in the ocean. Like, it's almost zero everywhere, and India just like leaks it out everywhere, bro. It's concentrated in the Indian Ocean, for Christ's sake. Like,
That
I don't know if
that must be the original shithole.
I think so. Like it always makes me wonder, is like Madagascar and like Somalia responsible for their own poop contamination, or is that just leaching, like Indian poop just reaching out like, come here, one of us? Because look at how it just fucking, oh my god.
Don't they just poop in the water? Isn't that what they do?
Yes, they release raw sewage into the ocean.
Dead bodies too.
Yeah.
What?
And I just
too?
Yeah, I like
bodies.
how it. I like how it French tickles South America, just like wafts it right at South America's nose to the point it's building up around Rio de Janeiro and these fucking islands. Like if you look at the Dominican Republic and Haiti, like there's little spots where it fucking builds up. And it's just fucking India's circumnavigating the fucking globe with their poop. It's just fucking crazy.
I'm surprised no one declared war on them for this.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me up.
Yep.
Bye,
Yes.
Wizard.
We'll
Like
see you
your
next
dog.
week. Yep,
Skeeter.
thanks.
That'd be hell of a Cassius belly, wouldn't it?
I think Donald Trump should consider India to be the third place invade for the year for the trifecta.
Yes. This is what Wizard posted. I'm sad he had to leave, but this is that Runazanzios or whatever he was talking about. Food.
History today. We're going to
Oh,
do
yeah.
our history and one from regional history. This was sent in to me by Rachel. She sent me in the recipe cards from her Aunt Eva and also a recipe from her grandma. And so, yeah, we're going to be making runzas. Now, runzas originated in Nebraska, and some of you are going to be like, hey, this isn't a sandwich, and I'll take care of you later, okay? Just don't worry about it. So here's the deal. The bread recipe from her grandmother makes enough for 2 loaves or 16 runzas, and, of course, the filling makes enough for 16 runzas. What I'm going to do is make the full dough recipe, use half of it to make some white bread, and the rest for the runzas, and then use a half recipe on the filling. Anyway, it's a bit of a process, so let's get into it. Okay, first thing we need to do is add yeast to warm water, as well as sugar. Get that mixed up and let it sit until it gets foamy. Now in a separate bowl to warm water, we add sugar, salt, and oil. Get that mixed together. Now we mix in our very foamy yeast mixture into our other mixture. Now it says to whisk in 3 cups of flour. Now we're to add in 3 more cups of flour and work with the spoon until combined. Then into an oiled bowl and then cover it and let it rest for an hour. All right, let's start making our filling while the dough is resting and saute up some onions. Now we add in some hamburger and start that cooking. Add a little salt and pepper. Now we just transfer our meat to a bowl. Saute chopped cabbage in the same pan and season it, of course. Transfer our cabbage to the beef mixture. Now we add to that a can of cream of chicken soup, granulated garlic, and shredded cheese. Didn't say what kind, so I'm using cheddar. Now we mix that together and let it cool. All right, it's been an hour. Time to divvy up the dough. Half of it's going to go into this loaf pan for bread, and the rest for the runzas. So the recipe says to roll these out to 4x5 and then add 1 to 2 tablespoons of filling. And then we fold up each side and this side. I might make them a little bit bigger because that's pretty small. Now we bake it at 350 for about 15 to 20 minutes. The loaf might have to go a little longer. And now we just let them cool for a little bit. One exploded there. Not sure if I did a good job.
Put butter on them.
Same goes for the bread. We'll see. Okay, let's give this runza a go. I got to say that filling is delicious. Between the garlic powder, the cream of chicken soup, the beef, that is quite good, but I do want to plus it up. And this is where I'm going to satisfy you sandwich purists because I'm going to cut on the side to open it up. Could have used a little bit more filling, but anyway, I'm going to add some pickles and some spicy brown mustard. Okay, let's give this runza plussed up with dill pickles and spicy brown mustard a go. Nice bright punch, good flavor of dill, working well with everything in here. Well, once again, I have proven how bad of a baker I am, but hey, I tried. I would say the original runza that filling was very tasty. I know that Campbell's condensed cream of chicken soup is not necessarily the most healthy thing in the world, but when you mix it with the beef and the onions, the cabbage and the cheese, it is tasty. I'm going to give the original runza, I'd probably give that about an 8.5. Plus up with the dill pickles and spicy brown mustard, 9. Definitely going to finish that. I would make these again, but I think next time I would maybe get the ratio a little bit better of filling to bread, but these are tasty. All right. See you tomorrow. What's that? Oh, you want to see how the bread turned out? Okay, it's got to rest for a few hours, but yeah. I may not know much about baking, but I know you got to let the loaf cool completely. So yeah, let's crack into it. It's pretty dense. You know, typical job by me. Still, gonna use it. Naturally gonna put a little butter on there. This is unsalted butter, gonna add a little salt. Okay, let's give Grandma's white bread a go. It's tasty. It's a little denser than I would like, but that's on me, not on the recipe. Still, I am gonna use it for sandwiches, so yeah, you'll see it in upcoming episodes. All right, see you tomorrow.
Looks good.
That was awesome.
Yeah, and he should have known to put more filling. I mean, I took one look at that and realized this needs more.
Much denser than Wonder Bread. It's crazy. There's have y'all heard of Townsend?
Oh.
Yeah, the crackers.
No. Townsend's they are crackers. But let's see. They are colonial historical society, and they have a YouTube channel where they cook recipes from colonial America. Some of that shit look banging. Some of it looks like asshole and a half.
Before 2019, I was getting ready to join a group of people who would go to one of the parks and cook. Like you had to cook a full meal and a dessert off of outside. And I forgot what it was. Like it was a certain style of cooking. And that's what they would do. I even bought my pots and pans for it. It was just cast iron and stuff. But I always thought that was really cool. Dutch oven cooking or something like that. I forgot what it was called. But 2019 hit and they disbanded.
See, I'll share this video with you because it's called Feeding the Laborers.
It's harvest time and it's fall, and I love recipes that connect with this time of year, especially with workers in the field, and that is what this recipe is. Farmers of 250 years ago, whether they're in Great Britain or North America, don't have anything like the machinery that farmers do today. And especially at harvest time, you would need many workers to come in from other areas to help you harvest. And feeding those workers was an important part of the day. Recipes that work in this situation aren't always easy to come by. William Ellis, in his Housewife's Family Companion of 1750, talks about feeding these workers, and he comes up with all kinds of recipes for that. And this recipe is one of those. He speaks to it right at the bottom of the recipe. This is called a bacon pasty. Now, he has two different kinds. He has one where you boil it, which kind of turns into, say, a bacon ravioli, maybe. It's the closest thing I can think of. And then he also has a pasty that is baked. But he doesn't bake these in a regular pie crust, which is what I thought he was going to do. And that's what he does in the boiled pasty recipe. He makes just regular pie crust, which doesn't boil up all that well. It isn't great. But in this baking version, where you bake them in the oven, he actually uses bread dough, which I thought was really fun. So this recipe is ultra simple to do. But in the time period, this was really meant to kind of feed the lowest of the low, or the inexpensive farm workers. Planning and preparing these meals for the workers was a very important part of the work on the farm. And making them so that they would work for the field workers isn't easy to do. So sometimes these field workers are out in the field when they're going to eat lunch, which lunch is sometimes the most important meal of the day. And they want something good, and they want something filling, and they need something that they can eat on the go. So they would make these really simple little apple pies, basically a little apple turnover that you could just carry in your hand. And this recipe works in the same way. These bake up, and you don't need any utensils. You can just eat them with your fingers. And if you need to, you could carry 4 or 5 of these out in the field with you, or to have them delivered to you out in the field. You'd be able to eat these up and keep working. Here's William Ellis's recipe. It says, little bacon pasties to bake for a farmer's family. Make these bacon pasties with bread dough out of the same kneading kiver wherein the dough is kneaded for household bread, in the very same manner as the boiled bacon pasties are done. Then prick them and set them in with common oven cakes. About a half an hour bakes them at the oven's mouth before the oven is stopped up for good with the bread. These pasties are made by some laborers and farmers' wives for the sake of their readiness, cheapness, and goodness. The bacon is here entirely kept within the paste, with the juice of the herbs, and the mixture of them all renders these pasties a pleasant, wholesome, and satiating victuals, and serves for a delightful change of diet amongst children and servants in particular. So he refers to this idea of an earlier recipe where they boil them. And the thing to
So what do y'all think? What do y'all think about the setup and the way they do things for this cooking show? I think it's pretty fucking neat, personally.
Yeah,
I like it.
That society was teaching what I was talking about. Like their whole thing was teaching you how to cook without using electricity. So I love that they're teaching these old time cookings, because there may come a time, that we may need that we would be benefited from this knowledge.
And we don't need stupid jigs. They
Right.
give you basic cooking equipment. You don't need it like the other show.
I think the only thing electrical in these videos are the cameras that they shoot them with.
It needs to be preserved, this type of knowledge, but people, it's so much, I don't want to cook, I don't care about this, who's got time for this? But it's important. It's history.
Well, you can preserve it for people who are smart. So if you can write it down, other people can read it. So.
And he has a light. He has a light. He has to have a light.
Yeah, he has a light. Well, it could be natural lighting. He probably has a light.
Yeah, because he's got those candles too. Like, but it's light outside. I don't know.
They showed the kitchen, and it's got like big ass fucking bay windows in it.
Yeah, see,
and a lot of those small windows, like they're period accurate big ass windows.
To know here is we're taking little pieces of bacon and we're mixing them with some herbs, specifically parsley and thyme, maybe some salt and pepper. We're putting them in this bread dough. And
Out on a Limb says, I've been through numerous hurricanes where you don't have power for days and need to rely on info like that. The longest we went out without power was 18 days. Jesus Christ.
And this one,
Crazy Mama.
Yeah, they that society that I was talking about, they just went out to a park and just like, that was your final. You had to make a meal, even a dessert. You had to make a dessert out there too.
No, most people, I don't understand how they even live, except the fact that they cluster in huge groups. This is a large population of really dumb people. So.
Can you imagine people these days, if they had to cook without electricity, they would starve?
They wouldn't know what to do. They wouldn't. You can see even on 90 Day Fiance, when those women from America go to other countries and then it's time for them to cook and they can't go buy hamburger helper, like they're shocked. They don't know what to do.
Crazy.
And we're baking them. He does make reference that we could put some other things in this if we want to. You could have some root vegetables or other things. Now, basically, he's giving us license to put whatever we want in here. And in this case, you can definitely spice these up. Now, remember, the originals here are meant for laborers and farmers' wives with itinerant workers or whatever. So they're meant to be inexpensive. But of course, we can change that. We can put expensive spices in there, spice mixes, or other ingredients. And really, we can do some amazing things with this little recipe. In keeping with the idea that this is a very inexpensive recipe, I have used whole wheat flour for our bread dough. This is so simple. It is just flour and water and salt and yeast. I've made bread multiple times on the channel, so you can go back and check that out. This bread dough is been
hell yeah, Crazy Mama. Hell yeah. She says, I can do everything. I even forage mushrooms and wild plants. Taught my kids too. Hell yeah.
So it's going to be just perfect to use. And I'm just going to break off a little section here, about the size of a turkey's egg. We're going to flatten this out as thin as possible and place within it bacon. Now, in his recipe, he calls for bacon to be very thinly cut. So our regular bacon is perfect to use in this circumstance. I've cut it up into fairly small chunks here. Depending on how big you want to make these, you can use a couple or just a single piece. I like making these pretty small. That way we can use them in a couple of different ways. So I've got just a piece of dough here, and I'm going to flatten that out and place a piece of bacon in the very center of it. Now I have some salt and pepper. I'm going to sprinkle a little bit of both of those on top of that. And I'm going to add in a bit of chopped parsley and chopped thyme as per the recipe. This is so simple. We're going to fold this over and make a flat little packet of it. And then it's ready to put on the baking sheet to be put in the oven. We're just going to make up a half a dozen of these and see how they turn out. When our baking sheet is full, these go into the oven at 350 degrees. I'm going to bake these. And again, these are fairly small, so bake them about 25 to 30 minutes. You'll probably know when they start to smell good. But again, we're cooking bacon, so we do want it to be in there quite a while. They are out of the oven and they cooled off, but they're still warm and they smell tremendous. Not only do you get the fresh bread smell, but then we have the bacon smell and the herbs all together. This is just really, really smells great. You could use some other meats in here very, very easily. You might even want to pre-cook your bacon just a little bit before you put it in these if you're worried about how long you need to bake them, etc. They would also be good with ham or any other interesting cuts of meat. This just really is something we could experiment with a lot. Let's try one of these out And again, these are perfect. You can carry them along. They're not greasy or anything. Just a perfect food that you could send out to the workers in the field. This has
I need some of
all
those.
the flavors we're expecting. It has that wonderful hand.
Yeah, it kind of looks scrumdiddly-umptious, don't it, Hank?
Yeah, I need some of those. I'm not very good at cooking bread though, so I had to figure that out.
Oh my gosh.
I've always wondered if there's a restaurant idea to cook some of these like to cook some of these things, if it would be like a profitable restaurant if this stuff was actually good.
Flavor. Lots
I'm
of
sure
salt
any
and
restaurant
pepper
can be
in this.
profitable. I'm sure any restaurant can be profitable, but they're hard to run, and most of them don't make too much money. So.
I would assume you would have to be way out there, like in Amish country or in the country where that would be beneficial because they don't have much. And people, like, there's a kolache place that I've driven 3 hours to just to get the kolaches there.
I mean,
But I don't do it all the time, but I've done it before.
I mean, there's a lot of warehouse workers in the city that probably enjoy those things. If you're not a restaurant, you can definitely sell them as microwavables for sure. No, absolutely certain.
True. Grid, what you just clicked on, you're clicking on the last 30 minutes of a stream, and we're just chilling if you want to come up.
We're talking about
Spices.
food.
We're talking about food. We were talking about personality tests and development. We're all past that now.
We get it all in such a nice, tight, easy package. It's fascinating to look into the books in this time period where they're really trying to figure out how to deal with farms, how to deal with farm workers, how to feed poor people. We have a lot of things going on. And really, this is the time for that self-help and learning literature. There's a bunch of this happening in the late 18th century and early 19th century. So fascinating. And this recipe, so very easy and great.
I really enjoy this channel for different reasons. Is that you, Grid? What's up, brother man?
It is, man. What's up?
Nothing much. I started out the stream having to clarify something. Imperious is trying to take credit for shit he had nothing to do with.
As usual.
And I'm just sitting here like, bro, stay the fuck, like, stop trying to insert yourself into fucking shit you have nothing to do with.
Who pays attention to Imperious?
There's a lot of retarded ass people that listen to the stupid fucker.
He's a weird dude.
He is a weird dude. Imperious or Snaps?
Yes.
Who?
Why
Which
not?
one would you
Why
want?
not delete both?
Which one? You have to take one. Imperious or Snaps?
I don't have to do anything but be white and die.
Yeah, I have to agree with Grid on that one.
Playing Imperious or Snaps? I'll take Snaps over Imperious, but I don't even want Snaps. But I'll take them over that.
If I have to answer the question, I'm gonna say Snaps because Imperious is just a fucking retard.
Yeah.
I would take Snaps as well. Snaps is a weaker mind, easier to control, better at rapping. So I also take Snaps over Imperious.
Good deal. Dennison?
I think Dennison walked away.
Dennison takes Snaps. OG? I mean, Grid?
No, I don't want either of them. No.
That means you had to take one at random. Yeah, that means you had to take one at random. Let me flip a coin.
Flip a coin. He's going to take Imperious since Dennison took Snaps.
I mean, look, here's the deal. I don't even know that Imperious exists. All right, and Snaps has like multiple personalities running in there. You just don't know who you get.
Entertained. And Imperious, you would have legal advice at any
time. Bad legal advice.
Doesn't matter.
Worth
Doesn't matter
exactly
if
what
you
you're
need it or
paying for.
don't. You have it. At least it's your springboard of what to work with.
Springboard. I don't need that kind of spring. You know, my rum spring on like acid or something.
So what have you been up to today, Grid?
I've been busy, man. I had to go run some errands, pick up some stuff at the tool stores and hardware stores to take care of some rental property stuff. And I actually had a doorknob here at my house. I don't know what happened. It just stopped working, so I had to replace that today. And then I was going to go flying, but both of the instructors that I have on tap are both busy today, so I couldn't go flying. And I had to go out to my rental property, and I waited around for an hour for this dude to show up to tour the property, and he didn't show. So, and I was like, "Fuck it," and I just been like nonstop busy. Had to pick up the little guy. I got up at 3:30 this morning to take my wife to the airport. Her and my son are flying to New York City, hanging out for a few days. Christine, I know that you care so much it hurts you. It's okay. It's okay. You can let your feelings show. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well,
nobody will think less of you, I promise.
Well, nice.
It's not that I'm learning to fly. I got to get licensed, crazy mama. I can't fly by myself legally. I mean, I can fly by myself, but legally, I can't fly by myself.
My sister is a pilot, and she married a pilot, an Air Force One pilot.
So, but yeah, I should have. I got to buckle down and get my license this time. So, since I have an airplane, it's sitting over there that I'm paying hangar fees are for. So,
fair enough.
Anyway.
Outer rules are meant to be broken.
I know. Yeah, Cam is like, what they don't know won't hurt them. I mean, that's actually true. There was a guy in like on the western seaboard up north somewhere, like I don't know, like Oregon, Washington, something like that, and he owned a plane for like 10 or 15 years and never had a pilot's license. Never had a pilot's license. He knew how to fly. He had taken lessons or whatever, and just never bothered to get around to getting that pilot license, doing his check ride or anything. And he ended up, and he had several incidents where he crashed a plane or damaged a plane, and somehow nobody caught on that he didn't actually have a license until he finally, like, he had a big event, and I think he had some woman on board and ran off the runway or something and damaged the plane or some bunch of stuff. And that's when they were like, hey, what's up with this guy? They find out he doesn't have a pilot's license.
What happens if you get caught flying without a pilot's license?
To be honest with you, not a whole lot, except, when you go to get a pilot's license, they frown on you. It's like, and there's probably some fines or something. Depends on what you do, right?
Uh-huh.
So, like if all you're doing is just flying around and you somehow manage to get ramp checked, which is like, I don't know anybody that's ever been ramp checked. And, if you somehow manage to have that happen and then write you a ticket, you'd have so many days or months or whatever to get it fixed, I guess. I've never looked into that. That's a great question, but I don't think it'd be that serious a deal unless unless somebody got hurt, right?
Right.
I know some guys out in the Midwest right now that they fly all the time and they don't have pilot's license. They're flying off of grass. They fly off of grass strips out in their backyards and shit.
Right.
So
I can't imagine the dust proppers all happen to have their license.
Oh, they have, yeah, and they actually have to have a commercial license to be paid, and it's actually technically they're supposed to have a tailwheel endorsement and a bunch of other stuff, and those airplanes cost so much that nobody's going to let you touch one of those things without knowing what you're doing. Like, those planes are $500,000 to $1 million a piece. It ain't chump change.
Damn.
Yeah, but they do crash quite often.
My neighbor has one of those kit helicopters that used to hunt hogs. I look into buying one. They are cheaper than cars, and you don't need to be licensed.
Would you fly a plane you built?
Yeah, I'm building airplanes right now. My garage is full of airplanes.
But I mean, like, you built it from the ground up.
Yeah.
Would you fly it?
Yeah.
I mean, he drives cars he built, so he's probably good with vehicles.
Yeah.
Why do you think it didn't work out well for John Denver?
So that's actually really good. That's a really good story. So what happened with John Denver is he didn't build that airplane. He bought that airplane. And he bought it from a guy who was just kind of weird. And he had the fuel selector in a weird location. And John Denver, I don't know if you know this, but he was high. And and he and probably drunk at the same time. And he was told the plane was in for like maintenance and just kind of a and inspection, but he wanted to fly it one more time before he flew back to Colorado or some shit. And so they told him not to take it up because there wasn't a whole lot of fuel in it. And he's like, I'm only gonna do a pattern or two, no big deal. Okay. So he gets up, starts flying, runs the thing out of gas, ditches it in the ocean, kills himself.
Right.
Now there's a lot more to it. If you want to look into the whole airplane, what his horrendous decision making and why when he had enough fuel in the other tank that he could have made it back, but he couldn't reach it because of where it was mounted. That was something that was going to be fixed and put back where it belongs, where the previous owner had moved it. But the big thing is that he wasn't really familiar with the aircraft, and so when he reached for the fuel selector valve, he kicked he put in just a ton of right rudder and basically caused himself to spin into the ocean. So.
Why did I think he built it? Like, why
it was an experimental. It was an experimental. It was a hand-built airplane, but he didn't build it.
Okay. For some reason, I always thought he did. I remember my sister crashed very, very early on after she got her license, but she crashed down into the country. I mean, she walked away from it, but it was a crash. Here recently, a plane just went into a 2-story house, and just to see the damage that it did, like that house because I only hit half of it.
Oh yeah,
around it, complete, like nothing's there anymore.
It's pretty interesting. Sometimes you see these crashes and like there's nothing left of the airplane, and it's just like some burned metal, and that's it. Like there's nothing left. And then other times they're like perfectly, like they look like they could fly again.
Like what's his name? The Hudson River guy.
Yeah, Sully. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so basically we have I forget what it is. There's actually a figure for how many general aviation fatalities there are per year, and I think we were at something like 12 a month or something like that. And I think we've through some education and some other things, we've gotten that down below that. But so yeah, it's there's.
Now, when you say we, are you speaking like just in your area? Are you speaking United States? What are you talking
about? The American aviation community, right? Like we're, the one thing about pilots, and I assume this is like in a lot of other things too, because I see the same thing in racing, probably not to the same degree, but the thing about pilots, man, is like we all know what we're in for. Like we all understand, we all had the same training, we all fly the same planes, we all, like we get it. And so like you'll hear a Mayday call and like everybody on the radio will go quiet so that guy can talk to the tower or whatever. Like nobody will speak. Or if you know, you hear about a plane going down somewhere and everybody will go look for it. It's just that kind of community, right? I mean, there's assholes out there, but
right.
You know, in anything, but for the most part, it's a really like, it's a community that lives with death all the time, and so that's just what it is. And
why is there an issue with the tower people?
I'm not really sure which issue. There's a lot of issues everywhere, but I mean,
The low. Nobody wants to be the tower person anymore.
It's a high stress job. It's a high stress job, and you will literally listen to people die. If you do it long enough, you're going to listen to people die.
I never thought about it that way. You're right.
Yeah, those people burn out. I mean, it pays really well. Like, so when I was in college, we had one of my friends was in the ATC program at MTSU, and in 1991, he walked out of school into a $75,000 a year starting job, and I mean, like that was pretty good for 91. Like that was pretty baller, and it only goes, and you know, it goes up, but you know, even pilots, I mean, commercial aviation today, if OG, and I don't know how old OG is, but if OG decided to become a commercial pilot, right, and he did like a 7-month 0 to hero flight school, and and he came out, he would walk into a job making between $80,000 and $90,000 a year right out of the gate.
Right.
And now he'd have to, as part of, you know, them paying his tuition and stuff, he'd have to work for the company for 2 years or 3 years or whatever it is, or maybe not make as much as some other at some other airlines, but he would get that training for almost nothing or completely free. There's such a shortage, even though last year the FAA issued more pilot licenses and commercial pilot licenses than at any point in history. Never issued as many as we did last year, and they're still short on pilots.
My sister didn't. My sister went to the community college. She drove like 2.5 hours one way to do it, but she flew privately.
Yeah.
Is it a real shortage, or is it one of those fake shortages like it did with IT when they played peekaboo, then they look fine Indians?
No, it's a real shortage. Part of it is that so the big money is always going to be in what they call airline or ATP, right? Airline piloting, right? So go, and this is the way this typically works. If you have any talent whatsoever, you like, again, we'll pick on OG here, and we'll say that OG goes to 0 to hero flight school, walks out with a shiny new ATP, walks into it, you know, and he does well, or at least medium well, and he gets into the right seat of a regional airline. So he's considered a first officer. Gets in that right seat, and he spends about a year there. He's going to get some pay increases, not a ton, but he'll get some pay increases. At the end of his first year or second year, if he has a 2-year contract, somebody's going to come around and try and hire him out from that regional airline to go be a first officer somewhere else, you know, Southwest or Spirit or United or whoever, if he can do anything at all. And if the airlines don't, it's going to be UPS, FedEx, some of the big cargo movers, and you know, and it costs a lot of money for them to do that. But there's such a shortage of pilots, and that's one of the reasons. So there are two things that are affecting the airline industry right now across the world, and especially in America, is we don't have enough airplanes, and we don't have enough people flying airplanes. So Boeing is backed up on delivering the airplanes to Southwest and Delta, for example, doesn't have enough airplanes or pilots for their flights. you might remember just a couple of months ago, there a lot of people were stranded flying Delta because literally all of their pilots had timed out.
Yep.
So they can only fly 1,000 hours in, I think, like a 6-month period or something like that. There's a time period where they can only fly 1,000 hours, and they all hit it. It might be a year, 1,000 hours a year. But anyway, all of their pilots, all of their senior pilots had hit that because they were flying so much. And so they had to like move crews around and hire on some standby crews and that sort of thing. So there's a real shortage. And the big thing is like, if I work for an airline for 10 or 15 years, I'm making anywhere from $400,000 to $500,000 a year. Retirement starts looking pretty good.
My sister, she retired.
Yeah,
I mean that never worked again.
Yeah, the kid that I bought this latest airplane from, he went and got his pilot's license. He got a commercial license, and he was flying a little bit commercial. But he went to work for a company that works with UPS in the office, and he ended up they needed 500 hours for him to get a job flying there, and so he bought an airplane, flew off his 500 hours. As soon as he had it, they hired him in. They put him in the left seat, the right seat as a first officer. And then I think he's a captain now. The kid's like 24, 25 years old. Private pilots are usually retired airline pilots.
My sister never flew airline. She was always private.
Yeah. So private pilot can be tough.
On her relationship, it really was.
Yeah, private pilot can be really tough because, so like they get hired in cheaper than anybody else. So like I looked at buying a Part 135 jet company just a few weeks ago, actually. And that guy hires people directly out of MTSU's ATP program. As soon as they get an ATP, he hires them for $50,000 a year. And he knows that they're going to stay 2 years and are going to be gone. And he just knows that. But for those 2 years, he's got a fairly cheap right seat pilot. And so, it is what it is. But yes, I did say 400 to 500K a year for major airline pilots.
I think she liked to travel because at one point in time she was the highest female with the most mileage overseas. So and so the company, like, you would fly so and so to Greece for such and such for the week. So she would be there for a week in Greece, and she only had to get you there and get you back because she stayed with her clients. So I think she liked that more than the like.
It probably doesn't pay quite as well. But you're not home as much. So, I mean, I gotta be honest with you. It's not a bad gig. I know a guy who lives here in town. He gets 3 days a week. He flies 3 to 4 days a week. He literally gets on a plane here he goes to Nashville, gets on a plane in Nashville, commutes to Kansas City where his hub is, picks up his airplane there where he's working, clocks in, gets on his airplane, flies for 2 or 3 days, wherever they need him. And then he flies back to Tennessee, and that's his week.
Yeah. She eventually went on to become an instructor before she retired.
Yeah. I'll be an instructor for a little while.
I flew with my dad. I never flew with her. But I don't know if I trust pilots anymore, just because of the different culture in it. And I've seen a content creator who was a female that was a pilot, but she talked about how toxic it was for female pilots, and then she loved.
She was probably just a toxic person.
And my sister talked about it as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. my experience with female pilots is they're usually overrated for their ability, just because they have the cockpit hotness factor, right? Like like it's just like a girl on a range. You have the range hotness factor, where a 4 in reality becomes an 8 because they're on the range and shooting a gun, and a 4 on the street becomes an 8 in the cockpit because she's hot and she's flying an airplane.
Got you.
So I don't know. I find that to be absolutely the converse. But Cam, as far as refueling, so like as it happens, Cynthia, I have the same type of plane that
Oh my God, never getting it.
I actually have one. It's called a Long Easy, and I have one sitting in my garage right now that I'm finishing. Now mine's different, than his, but that's okay. And
yeah, it stays together. Let's hope that.
Yeah. It'll be cool. But it's a really cool airplane, really fast. It does about 200 miles an hour, and I have 52 gallons of fuel on board, and and it burns somewhere between 6 and 8 gallons per hour. So at 6 gallons per hour, divided into, let's just say I have 50 usable gallons, right? So that's pretty good range. Right. So, the fuel calculations are pretty simple. So you would just do if you're doing 6 gallons per hour, we'll just take 50 with 2 usable left on board. So that would give you 8 hours of flight. So 8 hours of flight at 200 miles an hour is 1,600 mile range. That's pretty good.
Some friends from church and I, we recently took a trip to some country town. And apparently when we were passing through, one of the ladies was sharing with us that this was the home of a flight school that was ran by women, because it was during the time of war. So all the male pilots were out. So women taught at this school, and one of the women there did a perfect 3-point landing. And after that, they shut the school down. And so they were like, because they didn't want the men didn't want to be outdone. And I was like, I've never even knew this existed out here. And she's like, they were like, oh yeah, but they're
what school was this at?
I would have to. I know we went to Canton, and it was somewhere between Dallas and Canton. It was a small town that had that flight school. I'll have to ask her in church Sunday.
Yeah. That sounds like one of those urban legend things.
The 3-point landing?
Oh no, 3-point landings are fine. That's no big deal. But and when you so a 3-point landing technically is for a tailwheel aircraft, and so because with a conventional gear aircraft, what they call tri-gear, if you land in a 3-point attitude, with the nose gear touching down at the same time the rear wheels, it can become unstable and you'll flip the airplane over. So you actually never want that in a conventional airplane like a Cessna or something like that. But now when you get into like I have a 1946 Taylorcraft BC-12D, and it's a tailwheel airplane, so you can land it in a 3-point attitude, but generically you shouldn't. And it's not the hardest way to land. The hardest way to land is called a wheel landing, and that's where you literally fly the airplane onto the runway so that the main wheels touch the ground and the tail wheel is still off in the air at the same attitude that you would be in level flight, and then you let the tail wheel settle. That takes pretty much the most skill, I think. But it is what it is. I can't do it, by the way. So
what about the acrobat?
Aerobatics?
Yeah, aerobatics. I've been to. My stepdad was a pilot as well, and so I've been to tons of those shows. Who are those guys? And I even think recently, wasn't there a crash in one of the
There's
shows?
always some crash. There's always some crash somewhere. So aerobatics are they're kind of a little niche category. Everybody wants to do them. Most airplanes are not rated for acrobatics or
So those
aerobatics.
are old planes, huh?
No, they have new ones, but they're really expensive, and they really have to be. You really have to know what you're doing. And so there's when you become a pilot, you just your pilot's license is really a lesson to learn, and so or a license to learn. And so the next thing, like when I get my certificate, right, which is actually called a rating. I technically have a private pilot's license, but it's a student pilot license, and I will I'll be rated for VFR, single engine, private pilot, whatever. My next step will be to do what's called tailwheel, and I'll do a tailwheel endorsement. And usually the guys that teach tailwheel endorsements also teach unusual attitude recovery, which is technically aerobatics. And then if you do well at, if you want to, after unusual attitude recovery, you can start taking acrobatics or aerobatics. But it's a very expensive thing to do. You have to really want to do it.
Wow.
Because it's not easy. It beats the crap out of you, and you can die. Like, there was a guy that last year that was practicing over a lake, and he's a very famous, very, like well thought of aerobatics guy. Performed at shows all the time, and he made a mistake and ended up crashing into the lake and killing himself.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah. So, I mean, nobody's immune. Like,
I do remember at one of those, I did see Chuck Yeager, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I met a star."
No, that's cool. So one of the kids at my school, I wish I had this guy's card still on my desk. So one of the kids at my son's school, his grandfather, or I don't know how the kid's related to him, but I think he's his grandfather, is an astronaut.
Ooh.
And and he gave me his card, and it literally says astronaut on it, and it was really cool because he hit my truck.
Oh, yeah, we need him to come over here and tell us about Earth so we can settle it once and for all.
Yeah.
Is it flat or not?
Yeah. So I can find that. I have his business card.
I have irrefutable proof that it is actually dick shaped. I sent it to Dusty, and it's funny to me.
Yeah, you need to find him.
Using your penis obsessions, man.
It's the ways of the male youth in the 20th whatever century this is. What century is this, Dennison? We're not the 20th century. Are we the 21st? What century are we?
What century is Buck Rogers in?
I don't know.
Buck Rogers was actually shot in or set in the year 2026 or 2025.
We're in the 21st century. Okay, good. Yes. That's the way of men in the 21st century. It's how they talk to each other. Homosexual. It's weird.
I really wish I could find that guy's.
Yeah, you need to find that.
I mean, I thought it was very funny that he literally had that on his business card that he was an astronaut.
Is that you?
That's me.
Hey, Beth.
Hello, folks. Oh, how's everybody doing today?
Just peachy keen.
Yeah. Don't speak for all men, Cynthia. Some of us are radical heterosexuals. I agree, but even the heterosexuals somehow always work in a homosexual speak. It's just the male bonding experience. I don't understand it because I personally don't do it to other women, but it could just be me. Christine, you're funny.
Who's got all the kids? I love it.
Grid.
Yeah, my son's home and he's yelling at my parents-in-law right now because that's what he does.
I miss that noise.
And he's very unhappy. They're not giving. So I told him that he couldn't have ice cream until after he ate all of his dinner, and now he's trying to blackmail his grandparents into letting that happen. And it's not working yet, but it will because they're weak. But
so my son, when my son was little, he was all about the money. Which
he is.
So I shouldn't be shocked at how he is now. But like when he was little, like I can remember we came out one time. We were at my mother-in-law's, and we were going back upstairs we went downstairs to have a cigarette, and we were coming back up. And my son was chasing his grandmother, and he had a Nerf gun. And she was running from him, screaming and throwing dollar bills over her shoulder. And it's like, Kathy, don't teach him to mug people. That's not okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Alex is all about the money. He knows what it is. He knows what it does. He knows that he needs more of it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you leave any sitting around, it's going to be his.
Devin's always been the same exact way. And now here he is about to graduate high school, and he's dead set. He's like, I'm going to be a millionaire by the time I'm 30. And I said, you keep that goal and you best start working now.
Yeah.
My son was the same way as well. And he just is 27 and he just got his job making 6 figures. But he was about money as a young child. Like he but I also sat with him and like we had budget day. I would be like, this is how much I made. This is how we pay out. You know, you got to think about these things. So it's interesting to see him as a child and to see that he really fostered that throughout his life. And he I don't know if he achieved it yet, but he's achieving it.
Cynthia, I got mad respect for you as a mom. Seriously.
Thank you.
Well done, ma'am. Congratulations.
And like he's having his second child in December, and his goal is that his wife doesn't have to go back to work. My older son's wife doesn't work. She stays at home, and he wanted to do it too. So shout out to
beautiful.
I love it. Because when he was younger, though, he used to have a theory, like in middle school, that his generation was going to be the generation that brought it back to family structure, because they grew up in broken homes, that they understood how important it was to have a home community. And it's like, I don't know if that was just his theory and his goal or what, but I do see that a lot more.
It's definitely generational, because I see it a lot with my son and his friends. Very focused on like, nope, I'm getting married, I'm having kids, I'm not having kids until I'm married. That is an absolute like, and dead set on like, I'm gonna make that money and I'm gonna do this stuff. And like, I was actually like surprised to hear that coming out of my son. Not the money part, like, because he always loved money, but like this really deep focus on the family. And I see a lot of it in his friends too.
Yeah. The single parent homes really altered kids
or at least from my experience, differently. That it made them their number one factor was we're gonna have a home. We're gonna like both my kids are married in the church, so shout out to them.
Indeed. Well done, Mama. You did great.
Praise God. I wish I could take credit for it. Praise girl. This is when I was working at the clubs and everything. So
No, I get it. I look at my kids all the time and it's like, there's no way I did this. You know, this is God's hand because I couldn't have done this alone. I couldn't have created these amazing lives on my own.
indeed. Did you
But
go
I missed
today?
What was that?
Did you go live today?
No, I was busy all day. I'm just sitting down. Ugh, I'm whooped. Yeah, the weather's finally at a point where everybody's trying to hurry up and get their plants in the ground, and I barely even have time to get to that, but I had to get it done this afternoon.
Nice.
Yeah, so the astronaut's name is Robert. Yeah, I found his business card. Robert Hoot Gibson, aeronautical engineer, test pilot, astronaut, world record holder, and Reno Unlimited champion. So he's got it all on his business card.
Hoot.
It's pretty hilarious.
Gibson?
Yeah, Hoot Gibson. So he's a hoot. What about it?
He was born on October 30th. That's my dad's birthday, 1946, and he's a legendary American naval aviator, test pilot, and former NASA astronaut. He is renowned for commanding 4 of the 5 space shuttle missions, including the first historical first shuttle docking with the Russian space mission, MIR.
You know what else he's famous for?
What?
Hitting my car or hitting my truck.
He graduated from the Navy Fire Weapons School and the U.S. Navy test pilot. He's a mole. Watch him, Grid.
Yeah.
He's logged over 14,000 hours in more than 160 types of aircraft.
Sounds like he would know if the Earth was flat, right?
Exactly. This is what I'm talking about, Grid. This is like a moment as a content creator, just to invite the guy up to have a conversation with something this community will be obsessed with.
Yeah.
Don't even open the panel. Don't even open the panel. Just have the conversation with him.
I'll see.
May I interrupt for just one moment?
He's a pilot aboard the Challenger, a commander aboard Columbia, a commander of the Classified Department of Defense on Mission Atlantis, the commander of the Endeavour, and commander of Atlantis, achieved the first ever space shuttle docking with the MIR space station. Wow, he served as chief of the astronaut office from 1992 to 1997. And then he became a co-pilot for Southwest American Airlines. And he became a competitor in the Reno Air Races. And he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, the Reno Air Races are legit.
Wow. Check you out.
I came up for 5 minutes. You're good. I just came up to say good to see everybody. Happy to see everybody.
Hi, Ashton.
But everybody except for Grid is gay.
Oh. I'm not gay. Why do you say that?
I'm not gay.
You are? Yes, you are. You're both gay.
We had babies. We can't be gay.
So if you're not gay, then you're a lesbian, Beth. So you're telling me that you're a lesbian now, are you?
What
the fuck are you talking about?
It's too early for this.
What is happening? How did this go gay? See, Grid.
I'm too overheated for this.
Serious man. We weren't even talking about this matter. However, they always bring it to this matter, Grid.
But
always
you both
gotta
love
come to. Yes.
You both love men, correct? So that makes you gay because you love men. You're reading too much into it.
Whatever.
Fighter pilot school. I don't know, but you see, I'm always In the military, he's a pilot. That wasn't even his Wikipedia. That was just his overall thing.
You know you're cool when you have your own Wikipedia page.
Right. Well, anybody can have a Wikipedia page. So apparently he's a regular at the Reno air races.
They don't have those anymore.
Oh, they don't? Okay. Oh, early life. Let's figure out. He was born in Cooperstown, New York. Cooperstown, New York.
You can always blame it on New York.
You can blame a lot on New York, okay?
Military
this place
career.
is fucked up.
Always count on New York to be the fall guy.
Got you. I just found military career. Oh, yeah. While assigned to Fighter Squadron 111 and Fighter Squadron 1 from April 1972 to 1975, he saw duty aboard aircraft carrier, USS Coral Sea, and USS Enterprise, flying combat missions. Holy crap. Grid! Flying combat missions in Southeastern Asia in the F4 with the VF-111, making it the initial operation.
I know all the people I know are cool. You don't have to tell me.
The F-14. when I used to put my planes together, I put together an F-14 Tomcat. I used to do little model planes with my dad. Yeah, so he did graduate from the Naval Test Pilot School. So in June of 19 and became involved. Became involved in the test and the evolution of improvements to the F-14A. Come on, Grid.
I told you.
Kick him, OG.
OG, I just wanted to pop by real quick and show some love and say congratulations again on getting your monetization set back up. I'm gonna take off though. I just want to pop in and say a quick hi and congrats.
Thank you. Bye, Beth.
Thank you.
Hope you guys have a good evening.
Grid, and he's been a contestant on Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? You could play off of that, Grid. You could have your son ask him questions. Oh, hang on. During his appearance, he became the first contestant to make it to the $1 million question without using any of his cheat. He incorrectly answered the $1 million question. Oh my gosh, how many factors do 32 and 28 share? But he did win the prize money of $25,000, and it went to the Astronaut Scholarship Foundation. Yeah. I would make a great mascot. I always wanted to be a mascot. I never wanted to be a cheerleader. Grid. Yeah, call your homie up. Be like, yo, Rob, what's up? Like, let me take you to lunch. What do you like to eat?
Hey, remember when you drove into my truck?
That's bygones. It's a new day, Rob. It's a new day. Hey, by the way, if you're interested in perhaps coming on to my show, yes, I have a stellar YouTube show and having some conversations, Robert, about just your career and your missions. Oh, and what's the shape of the earth? Maybe not spring that on him. Bring that up during towards the closing of your show.
He might enjoy a flat earther debate.
We'll cut it up. You'll cut it up. Oh, dude, you'll be the talk of the FE mafia will come after you. Grid, I see great things. You should go for it.
All right, I'll see if I can make a call.
You got the business card. Obviously, he wants to do business.
Yeah.
Let's see. He was born in. Hang on. Let's see how old he
Me
is.
and Christine is very bored right now.
It's okay. That means she loves it.
Is that what it means?
Yes.
All right.
2026 minus 1946. Oh my God, you got to get on this grid. He's 80. Now, I have some friends that are 80. They still drive. Well, obviously, see, he's
I have a
probably
friend of mine who
not.
just shot the rifle world shoot when he turned like 80 or 81.
Yeah, see? So, but
Oh,
he's
again,
already
all
hit
the people I know
cars.
are cool.
Yeah, you got to get him, Grid.
All the people I know are cool.
Fair enough. I'm doing my OG impression. All righty, guys. It's almost time for our rolling extensions to end. If you want to see more of this content, you know what to do. Hit the Cash App, the Super Chat. Your boy is remonetized again.
Yeah, it's awesome he got remonetized. I was wondering about that.
It is awesome.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know how that happened. Like I said, I was randomly indisposed.
Hey, did I
And
sound like you though?
you didn't sound like me, but you had my mannerism perfect.
Thank you. Why do you think your friends are cool? Grid.
Because I'm cool. And by definition, anybody that's my friend is cool.
Oh. Wait a minute. Who said you were cool? Like, you know what? Like, you gotta start there. Like,
here's the thing. If people have to tell you you're cool, you are not cool.
well, no, that's the thing. You can't tell you yourself you're cool. Somebody else has to tell you
No,
you're cool.
that's not how that works.
Oh, see, Christine, I need you to answer this. No, I feel like a cool person doesn't say it. Somebody tells them that. When you feel like they do say it, nobody's gonna.
That's what we call gaslighting.
No. No. Oh, look. And in fact, Cooperstown is where the Baseball Hall of Fame Museum is.
That's cool too.
That's cool. Like, I'm sure if we looked at their marketing, they wouldn't be like, yeah, come to the Baseball Hall of Fame. We're cool. See, that kind of proves my theory. Why would my dog pee in her bed? What?
Because she's mad at you or scared.
How old is she? Oh.
My dog heard you and looked up at me like I did not do that. Annika, come here. What are you doing? Are you goofing off? Come here, Fluffy.
Do. I even think the airport you're flying into, when you come into Town Grid, that was my first job, was at that airport cleaning.
At Love Field?
Oh no, Addison.
I don't actually know what field I will. Let's look at that.
Yeah,
let's look at my flight planning software and see where I would fly in if I fly into Dallas. Let us see.
Now, could you, like, if you're just like, you can land at any airport, or some airports just
I can land at pretty much any airport. Now, if, for example, it's really big, like if it's a international airport and they're really busy, they're not going to let me in. They'll tell me to go somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
They'll be like, "Nah, we don't have room for you. See ya. Go away. Leave me alone." And it's just like a parking lot. Some parking lots you can get into, some parking lots you can't.
Got you. Where could you fly into?
I'm looking.
Oh.
because there's a lot of them around Dallas.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here.
Danger zone.
Zatachi, I'm actually about to end the stream. We went 20 minutes over. You guys have an awesome one. I got to take Tucker out and take care of some stuff. It was awesome talking to you guys.
He ended us, Grid.
Bye.